Hello, hello. Wow. It has been quite a while since I streamed, I think. Jeez. I I hope I remember how to stream. Everything seems to be working, I think. I hope. Hello. Man. I think... Okay, so I checked and I felt like I've only been like... I haven't streamed in about like 10 days, and I think I checked. It's been like 3 weeks already. I was like, whoa. Where did the time go? Yeah, but I've had a pretty good reason to not stream. Mostly I was just trying to avoid burnout, because okay, hold up. I mean by hyper teleport rock burst. But yeah, so for the past few weeks I've been a little busy IRL with classes and whatever, so I wasn't really playing that much MapleStory. And actually I debated on like just completely stopping like for a while, just to take a short break for a few weeks, because I mean I've been playing this game for like almost a decade and a half, right? So at this point I pretty much know when I'm burning out, or like how to avoid burnout, I guess. Because like I don't really have a problem, like if I don't enjoy the game, I don't have a problem just not playing. I think that's something that a lot of newer players struggle with, is that it's like they're like, I have to log in every day to do dailies, or there's like an event going on, so I have to log on, and then they're forcing themselves to log on every single week, and they're just burning out, and then they just stop playing. Yeah, but I can pretty much avoid burning myself out doing that. So for the past few weeks, I debated on like not playing at all, but then, I mean, Astral Blessing started, right? So I was like, should I quit? Should I stop playing? Be kind of a waste to miss this event, because this event is actually so overpowered. What's up, Node? Yeah. Yeah, so for the past few weeks, I've been pretty much only logging on to do like 10 minutes of dailies on my Kana. And I pretty much finished my classes. I finished my latest class. I finished it like 5 days ago. And so I planned on streaming, actually, I think Sunday or Monday. I planned on streaming, but for those of you who don't know, I live in California, and right now, California is kind of on fire. And it's gotten so bad that power's been going out across various areas of LA, probably like other areas in California as well, but LA County, which is where I live, they've been like systematically shutting off portions of people's powers to conserve power, right? And so Saturday my power went out a few times. Sunday my power ran out. I think Monday too, my power might have went out as well. Sky's orange. Yeah, okay. I live pretty far down, like pretty far south, so the sky's not orange where I am. It's like red. It's like a little reddish orange. But like if you go Northern California, it's like completely red. Like Northern California, Oregon, it's completely red. It's actually insane what it looks like. Oh. Yeah, so funny story, or I guess it's not really funny, but on Sunday I had my very last assignment due online. It was due at midnight, and I was working on it at like 7 p.m. I was almost done, right? At like 7 p.m., 8 p.m. And then the power goes out, which means internet goes out, AC goes out, and it was over the weekend, it was over like 100 degrees during the day. I think it reached up to like 110 degrees Fahrenheit, which is like 43, 44 Celsius or something like that. I don't know. But at like 8 p.m, my power went out. And I had to do my homework via the internet, but I had no power, so what am I supposed to do, right? So I take out my laptop, which luckily was on full power, so I took out my laptop, and I took out my phone and used that as a hotspot. I mean, which isn't like that bad, right? Like a lot of people do that, but the worst part is it's like 7:38, like the sun's going down. There's like no sun, so I'm trying to do homework in the dark, like because I have to like write the homework, right? So I'm trying to do the homework in the dark, and it's 90 degrees plus in my room without AC, and so I'm holy crap. At some point I was debating, I'm like, is homework worth it? It's like but luckily the power came back on like in 30 minutes or something, so it wasn't too bad. But yeah, wildfire is crazy. Yeah, because I think there are multiple wildfires going on. I know one of them was because of a gender reveal. I don't know if all of them were. Probably, yeah. Or is it just one giant wildfire? I have no clue. But yeah, so because of the power outages, I just didn't want to risk streaming for the past few days. But who knows, my power still might go out, so if my stream abruptly ends, you guys know why. Actually, if my stream cuts out, it's probably mostly because my PC just died. I don't know why, but I think I might have assembled my PC a little bit weird, or I didn't like update all the drivers correctly, because every like month or so, like once a month, my my PC just like crashes. Mostly it's a blue screen of some sort, but it just dies. And honestly, it kind of makes me want to make a new PC. Did I see the DB nerfs? No, I didn't. Is it which nerf? Is there a patch out in KMST right now? Do you read the error code? Yeah, I do. I like try googling it. But I mean, most blue screens are like driver issues, or like it could be a hardware issue. But like, how am I supposed to go in and check which piece of? Because if it's a driver issue, I can fix that, right? But how am I supposed to go in and like swap out each one of my parts and then test for like faulty parts? Okay, oh wait, so there is a new KMST patch out? Wait, hold on. Oh, this I gotta see, hold on. You know, I don't really care if DBs get nerfed, I'll be honest. So for the past few like days, I've been contemplating just switching back to Shadow full time, like permanently. Because I'll be honest, I'm kind of getting sick of dual blade. So if they nerf dual blade, I'm happy. I'm not happy, like, but I don't really mind too much. Do you see what I get? No, I didn't see what you got. David, stop flexing on me. I know you're lucky, okay? Some people never struggle. Okay. So I'm assuming it's the latest KMST patch. Okay, here we go. Alright, so it's all in Korean. I'll just do the auto translate. Alright, so this is the balance patches. Let's see. Damage reduction. When multiple damage reduction skills are applied, they... Okay, so they just fixed damage reduction. You can't use V-Matrix while you're dead. This kind of sucks actually for soloing Hardwill, because one of the strats for soloing Hardwill is you swap out some of the special nodes in phase 3, but they kind of nerfed that. Wait, oh, they buffed Arachnid Reflection. Oh shit. Wait, no. Well, I guess it's a buff if you cap, which I do, so. You shatter down BM? Oh yeah, for sure. The only problem with Shadow is that it probably can't solo Hardlucid and Hardwill at its current state. But well, hold up. We'll just see what happened first. What's up, Joey? Yeah. So for those of you who are just tuning in, I'm going. There was a bounce patch in KMST. Keep in mind though that this is KMST, and which is the test server, and from the test server to the live server, they're definitely gonna make a lot of changes. Like, especially like for classes like Dual Blade, they tried nerfing Dual Blade a few times before, but every single time they do it, they get a lot of hate. So, and they usually end up not, yeah, so we'll have to wait until it hits the live servers before, like, you know, we actually make a judgment, but I'm still kind of curious to see what Nexon wants to do with the classes. All right. Magic Crash, blah 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 blah. I don't really care. Hero. They're buffing Hero again. Brave Slash, 22% rate attack rate. Okay, well that's pretty good. Heroes actually need that, so. Combo Deathfall, 7 to 14 hits? Oh wait. Wait. World Reaver only does 7 hits right now? I actually did not know that. That's pretty trash. Okay. Well, it makes sense. Let's see. Pally. 6 to 12 times for Grand Cross. Holy, wait, that's a huge buff. Mjolnir. Okay, that's a buff fix. Dark Knight. Number of activations of the final attack is increased from 1 to 5. 3,000 to 600%. Ooh, that's an amazing buff. Actually, me and a friend were, me and a Dark Knight friend were talking about like how stupid this skill was because it's 3,000%. Yeah, I'll post a link after I'm done. Let's see. Fire Poison, Explosion, Reduced Delay. Oh, they're buffing Fire Poison, really? Number of attack activations, 4 times, but quarter of the damage. Okay, it's not affected by cooldown reset. Yikes. Okay. Cast delay decreased, more hits. So it looks like they're actually doing part 2 of the line story update. They're trying to make classes that don't do enough hits do a lot more hits. Wait, I'm kind of excited to watch this, to see this done. 9 to 15, 6 to 12, 6 to... Whoa, wait. Fire Poison's got hella buff. Wait. This is really good. Genesis is 6 to 12. Well, I mean, it's Genesis, right? Bahamut is 1 to 3. It's okay. Bowmaster... I mean, I don't really care about... I don't really care about these classes. Okay, let's look at the thief classes. These are the ones I mostly care about. Night Lord. They buffed Bleeding Toxin. Wait, what? Oh, they decreased the duration, but also decreased the cooldown. Oh, it's 3 minutes to match with the 5th drop skills. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, and they changed spread. Okay, so this is actually really good. They changed spread for it to be 3 minutes as well. Cooldown, so it matches up with Ultimate Darkseid and Maple Warrior 2 and everything. So that's actually really good, really good. Did they nerf throw blasting then? Okay. Alright, let's look at Shadower. Okay. Please give Shadower something good. Oh my god, okay. Ooh, okay, no, there's nothing really big, but okay. Cast delay is reduced by 17. I feel like Smokescreen, they should delay it by like 50%, because right now the delay is way too big. Shadow Soul, number of uses is displayed in quick slot. I guess that's actually pretty good. Because right now you have to look like at the top right, I have to like squint to see how many charges I have left, but Dual Blade is trying to raise the risk of flying the unbeaten at the same time. Okay. Chains of Hell. If the multi-strike attack is not activated, the iframe is applied for only 1.5 seconds. Okay, that doesn't really matter actually. That doesn't matter at all. Because if you want, so that means if you use the Chains of Hell on a physical target, then you still get the full life frame, which pretty much the only time I care about getting the full 3 seconds or 3.5 seconds is in phase 1 Lucid during Dragon. And so if I can still use the iframe for that, then I'm chilling. So that's actually, it doesn't really matter. Alright, let's see. Karmic Fury, number of strikes increased from 3 to 5. What? Okay. Oh. 1500. Oh, Jesus. That is a huge nerf. What is it? Is it? Is it? Wait, hold up. So right now it does 7 hits, right? So right now it does 21 times 1500, so it's 31,500. And it's gonna do... So it went from 3,500 down to 2,800, so what is that? 7%, so it's a 20% damage nerf. But the number of hits went from, basically from Shadowfire, it went from 42 to 70. So that's actually a buff. That's a buff for me. Because my Karmic Fury caps so easily that increasing the amount of hits actually it's that's an overall buff. Okay. Damage of the Typhoon is reduced from 900% to 750%, and the attack is activated at a maximum of 5 times to one enemy. Ooh. Okay, so this is actually a very big nerf. I can't tell how big of a nerf this is. Okay, so 900 to 750, that's like a 17% nerf, I think. 17-18%. And then the fact that it can only proc 5 times, so this is really bad for like dojo and stuff like that. Yeah, I got the CM treatment. Yeah, I mean, okay. To be fair, CMs, like their skill can still hit like a few hundred times, or like 100 something times. This is not comparable, but okay. I mean, Shadow basically didn't get anything. Like this is, I mean, this is pretty good quality of life, but I really wish they made Trick Blade do proc twice, right? Because Karmic Fury is gonna proc 5 times now. Karmic Fury does 70 hits. Why does Trick Blade only do 7 or 14? That's like not fair. But okay. So this is basically like neutral. In most cases, 99% of cases, the Chains of Hell nerf isn't a nerf. Karmic Fury, this is gonna be a nerf for early to mid game DBs, but for end game DBs like me, this is actually gonna be a big buff, a bigger buff. 5 times. So this part that comes out, depending on how you space with against the mob and how wide the mob is, Tornado actually hits like every few like every little bit it travels, it does an extra hit. So if the boss is like this wide, then as it'll hit here, it'll hit here, it'll hit here, it'll hit here. So it'll do a lot of hits as it passes through a wide enemy. But it's basically saying now that no matter how wide the enemy is, or how big the enemy is, or even if you push the enemy along with Tornado Spin, it's only going to do 5 hits max. 5 hits, but that doesn't mean 5 lines, it means 5 instances of the damage. So I don't know how many hits that is off the top of my head. Actually, maybe I do. Hold on. At intervals, the Typhoon does 6 hits, so it's 30 hits max. So it's 30 attacks max, plus 7 from the Typhoon. So it's like 37 hits times 2 with Shadow Partner, so it's 72. Okay, so basically, okay, if it's 72 hits, that's not really a nerf, because right now, the most amount of hits that Tornado can do is 86 on most bosses. Like even the bigger bosses, it's 86 hits. So going from 86 to 76, it's like a tiny nerf. But if you look at this nerf, if you combine that with this nerf, then it's probably gonna be like, I think NATO is gonna lose about a quarter of its damage. But, well, in my case, like, lowering this doesn't really do much because I'm gonna cap anyways. So overall for me, I'm gonna lose about 15% final damage. This one, I would say it's gonna be... I would say it's about even. I think the number of hits and the fact that I'm not gonna cap as easily, I'm still probably gonna cap, but no, you haven't missed the bosses. There's apparently a balance patch, so I'm going over the balance patch right now. Yeah, so I think for me, Karmic Fury is basically not gonna be any different. Chains of Hell is not any different, and Blade Tornado is gonna be a slight nerf. So for most dual blades, like early to mid game dual blades, I would say they lost about a quarter of their damage, maybe 30% of their damage, I would say. No, not a quarter. That's too harsh. Maybe like 20% of their damage, I would say they lost. Because Karmic Fury and Blade Tornado combined is about 50% of your. It's about half of a dual blade's rotation, right? Damage-wise. So if Karmic Fury gets nerfed by 10%, NATO is getting nerfed by 20%. So 30% of 50. Yeah, I would say it's about 20%, like 15 to 20% damage nerf, which is actually pretty huge. But the nerf gets less and less relevant the more endgame you get. So I would say for me, I lose about 10% of my damage. Honestly, at 10% loss, Shatterer might actually be just straight up stronger than Dual Blade. Because I've been crunching the numbers between Shatterer and Dual Blade, and based on the fact that Karmic Fury and Blade Tornado caps so easily, like the more endgame you go, the better Shatterer gets relative to Dual Blade, because most of Shatterer's damage comes from Assassinate, and Assassinate now it's a lot better than Venom Blow. Alright. Cannoneer? Oh, they... Wait, wasn't 40 the original nerf? Oh yikes, Cannoneers kinda got... Ooh, their iframe got reduced by 1 second? That is... Oof. I mean, it's not... Wait, how long is this iframe originally? 3 seconds? I guess they're trying to nerf like the really OP iframes. Yeah. But I mean, like 50 to 40, the odds, the chances that you get 50 hits in, like 50 activations in, it's not like that high, but it's a nerf for like dojo and stuff like that, so yeah. Yeah, 3 to 2 seconds, that's kind of big, but I mean, Cannoneers are really strong, so it kind of makes sense. Alright. Actually, I kind of want to check out all the other classes now. Buck, buff. Corsair. Ooh, Deadeye. 15 hits. Huh. I don't know if... that's still not gonna make Corsair a good class. Mihail... Wait, activation range increased by 340%? Is Karmic Fury the same as Blaze of Destiny? Yeah, that's the Korean name for it. Wait, does this mean that the activation range got increased by 4.5 times? What? Wait, let me change the title. I'm not even doing bosses right now. Alright, fine. I'll go over all the classes real quick because I'm actually interested in some of the classes. Yeah. Pathfinder, man, I hope they don't nerf Pathfinder. They got nerfed a little bit. Yikes, their cardinal transition got nerfed. That's the dash skill, right? Got reduced from 5 to 3. I mean, that's not, well, at least it's not a damage nerf. That's like a quality of life nerf. This is actually really good. Ultimate Blast, because this will cap instantly on most Pathfinders, so this is actually really good. So Pathfinders, I would say overall is a buff. Alright, Mihail, so I'm assuming it's a buff. Wait, what? Cross the wait. Oh, cross the 6 does 7 hits in a row now? Wait, what? Wait, doesn't the wait, how much? Wait, cross the 6 is the hyper, right? The red hyper? Doesn't it already do like 14 hits? Are you telling me it does 14 times 7 hits now? Or something like that? What? Number of rift attack is 1 to 5. 5200 to 145. Okay, so this is really good. Cause okay, basically, anything above 1000%, or like, yeah, any skill above 1000%, it's gonna cap. So them changing it from like 5000, 4000 to 1000 to 5000, 4000, and increasing the amount of hits to compensate for lower damage, that's so much better. Okay, see, okay, the thing that kind of irritates me then is Dawn Warrior goes from 5200 to 1000, right? Pathfinder goes from 4500 to 900%. So pretty much every class that does like has an insane multiplier right now is getting fixed. Then why the heck is Shadower not getting the same thing? Trick Blade does 4300%. They're pretty much fixing every other skill so that it doesn't cap like super easily. Why aren't they changing Trick Blade? Like, that's literally the only thing that's wrong with Shadower is Trick Blade. If they're gonna fix every other class's skills, then why aren't they fixing Shadow? That just like, that just kind of bothers me. Alright, Dawn Warrior buff. So this is really good. Dawn Warrior's already in a really good spot. So this they're just like catering to endgame players at this point. Where can you find a link? I mean, right now you can type in like this link right here. But I will post a link after I'm done. Dawn Warrior. I honestly, like, I'm not really too familiar with all these classes, so even if I read it, I can't really tell. Oh, Nightwalker's evasion is getting reduced. Okay, that's pretty good. Number of attacks. Great, so they're... well, I mean... Wait, this is a huge buff. What? 3 to 4 attacks, but the damage is only getting reduced by like 10%? 12%? What the heck? Why are they buffing Nightwalker? Nightwalker's already so strong. Man, that's messed up. Okay. Thunderbreaker. A little buffs. Alright, Aran, they better not buff Aran. Aran is already way too strong. Okay, they're just doing fixes, okay. A Van, bug fixes. Mercedes, the ability to perform triple jump using jump. Okay, I guess it's quality of life. Okay, Phantom, Mark of Phantom. I hate Mark of Phantom. It's like, I have to, it's a fucking essay, dude. Okay, whatever. I'm assuming it's a buff then. Cause, wait. 2400% to 960%. Yeah. Yeah, so basically, you know how right now Chains of Hell, you can just use it freely. And if you don't hit a target, it just does that, and you get a 3-second iframe. But if you hit a target, you know how he does like the whole spinning thing? Like the whole spinning animation? Yeah, basically, if you just use it on nothing, you get the iframe goes down to 1.5 seconds. But if you hit a target, then it's the same thing. So it's basically not that relevant of a nerf. Buff Kaiser? Man, no. Kaiser's in a good... I get the sentiment because Kaisers have been so bad for such a long time, but Kaisers are really good now, so they should not buff Kaiser. Definitely not. Shade? Shades, whatever. Lumi. What? I honestly don't even know what this skill is. River Illustration so I'm assuming this is a new skill actually. This is a new 5th job skill, so yeah. Demon Slayer. 30% damage increase, 80% percentage increase. I don't know if these are buffs or not because I just don't know the numbers. So they're changing it from well, it says they're making it more efficient, so I'm assuming Demon Slayer buffs. Demon Avenger, high efficiency, low when the Star Force. At high efficiency, low complement. What? I have no clue what they're talking about. Blaster, alright. A custom command for bobbing and weaving? What? But nobody plays Blaster, right? I honestly think Blaster's really cool. But my wrist just can't handle mashing keys anymore. Like even on, I can't really boss with my Kana anymore because it kind of hurts my wrist. So yeah, any class where I can't just hold down the button, it's kind of over. But I think Blast, otherwise I would say Blaster is really nice. But Battle Mage is no buffs, tiny buffs, really? Damn. Wild Hunter. Okay. Oh, 1 to 12 attacks, 5,000 to 4,700. That's what I'm saying. Look, every single other class, they're fixing this. Fix Shadowers. Damn it. Okay, so it looks like Shadowers have got, not Shadowers. Wild Hunters got pretty big buffs for Endgame. Wild Hunters. I guess Matt would be pretty happy with this. 2,000 to 675, 3,600 to 900%. That's really big for Endgame Wild Hunters. What's up? What's up, Brian? Mega Smasher. Alright. Xenons. 1 to 4 times. 14, 23, 55. Okay, so pretty big Xenon buffs actually. 2,500, 500%. Yeah. Mechanic. Oh shoot, they actually got a bunch of attack range increases. Huh. Kaiser, look. What did I say? Kaiser gets nothing. Dude, Kaiser is so good right now. Kaiser and Oran, like everybody sleeps on these classes because they've been so bad. Or not so bad, but they've been kind of bad for such a long time that Kaiser and Oran are both top, like they're S tier classes now. And just like people still think that they're like okay, but they're really strong. Especially Oran, now that they have their own bind, they're insane bossers. Let's see, Kadena. One to 10 times hits, okay. Okay, so they're so they're fixing the high multiplier, chains are crush, 8 to 15 hits again. So this is really good for Cadenas as well. 4,000% to 400%, 1 to 10 hits. Okay. 0. Okay, let's see. 0. Rapid time. Cooldown from 4 to 3.2. Okay, so I don't really know too much about Zero skills. Like I don't know all the individual skills, but so this is a buff for sure. Shadow Strike, if you don't press the keys, you won't move. Okay, so that's pretty good. And then joint attack, skill effect will be fixed at the use position. Okay, so that's it's okay. Limit break. At the end of the skill, the attack is changed to an attack with separate damage and number of attacks, and the skill can be terminated by right-clicking them. Oh, I'm assuming this is for bossing, or something. Like, if you don't want, if you've killed the boss and you don't want the limit break final attack, if you don't want it to like break a box or something, then you can just cancel it, I guess. So the patch that's coming out right now, they're test server patches for KMS. These just came out a few hours ago, so these aren't gonna hit. So these are gonna get changed. These skills are gonna get changed depending on like the reaction of KMS players, and this will hit live servers either next week or in 2 weeks, depending on the cycle. The patch cycle, and then once KMS gets it, we'll get it in 6 months. So we'll get this in March or April. Yeah. Kinesis. I don't know anything about Kinesis. I can't tell if these are buffs or nerfs. They're increasing the duration, but increasing the cooldowns as well. Adele. All right, let's nerf Adele. Let's nerf Adele. All right. Ether. The amount of ether obtained is increased from 10 to 12. Okay, so that's a buff. Increases the final damage and the maximum overlap of the defense. Oh, because of this. Okay, so they lost a few percentage of final damage and they lost a bit of ID. So because it only stacks twice now. Okay. Order. The attack range is reduced by 6%. Ooh. Okay, I actually don't like that nerf. I wish they would nerf Adele's damage, not their... I mean, I guess Adele needed to be nerfed anyways. The number of ether swords is displayed in the quick slot. Wait, this is huge. This is so huge. I remember every time I was playing my Adele, I had to struggle so hard to find out how many swords I had out, because I can't tell how many swords I had out by looking, unless if I have like 6 or 8 swords out, how am I supposed to tell, right? So I had to like squint to find out how many swords I had out, but that's okay. So that's a huge buff, so that's pretty good. But I mean, it's a quality of life buff. But they're nerfing the range, which kind of sucks. But this is after they buffed the range already, with the upcoming balance patch next month for us. So compared to right now, even after this nerf, Adele's range, the order range, is going to be higher, a little bit higher. So let's see. Aether Guard, iframe reduced from 4 to 3, cooldown. So higher cooldown, lower duration. Okay, that's good because we all know Aether Guard is busted, so yeah. Restore, the increased amount of Aether using. Okay. So it looks like they like slightly decreased her damage, but they increased her they like improved her quality of life a little. So yeah, nerfing top DPS to top DPS, true. I mean, the problem with Adele is that like she does so many hits, it doesn't even matter if her numbers are low, because her attack number of hits is so high. As long as you're geared enough, it doesn't really matter. Alright, Ilium. Damage reduction increase. Oh, 8 to 15, 2000 to 10. Okay, so that's pretty good. Arc. 1 to 5 times, 500 to 1. Really? They felt the need to decrease 500 to 100? Does arc cap that easily? Huh. Eternally Starving Beast, 18 to 28 hits. Ooh. And they lowered the multiplier. Okay, that's pretty good. Ho Young. Cast delay is increased. It's 4%, whatever. Cast delay is decreased. I'll be honest, I don't know what these skills are. Songi? I have no idea what that is in English. Well, this is the 5th job skill. This is the giant hammer one. The screen shade effect will only apply to you. What? They're gonna slowly nerf Adele each patch. Yeah, hopefully. That's what they did to Pathfinder, right? They like little by little they nerf Pathfinder. Okay. I mean, the only classes that really matter to me are, because obviously Kana's not in here, but I hope Kana's get nerfed, but they're probably gonna get buffed or something because Nexon's dumb. Okay, anyways, so 0 slight buff, dual blade slight nerf, or like big nerf, I guess, and Shadower's like tiny buff. Eh. Okay, yeah. So the only thing that I wish they would change is, I'm honestly fine with these nerfs because I get why KMS players are mad, because most KMS players they don't cap, because because they play normal servers and obviously it's harder to reach endgame. So I get why KMS players would be mad, but me personally, I think it's a pretty well deserved nerf, considering how good Dual Blade is right now. Because especially in GMS Reboot, at the point where most dual blades are, like all the endgame dual blades are, these nerfs won't really affect us that much. Like again, like it's gonna be a 10% damage nerf at the most. But I really wish, because see, the problem with Shadower is that, okay, if for those of you who don't know, in KMS, Shadowers are basically the Kanas of KMS. Because Shadowers are the best farmers. If you take out Kishin. If you take Kishin out of the equation, Shadowers are the best farmers. And they have decent bossing, right? They're like mid-tier bossers. Mid-tier bossing, and they're the best farmers. So I get why Nexon doesn't want to buff Shadowers bossing too much, because they're the best mobbers. But I wouldn't mind if they slightly nerfed Shadower's mobbing and just fix Trick Blade. Just fix Trick Blade. Why is that so hard? Why do... Oh my god. Why is that so hard? Okay. Like... Is it Nightlord better than Shadower mobbing? No. If you take Kishin out of the equation, Shadower is better. The Shadowers are unparalleled in terms of mobbing, because they have because I guess there are other classes that could theoretically clear just as fast, but Shadowers have the 20% Meso passive on top of that. So, yeah, Shadowers are number 1. Okay. I kind of get what they're saying, why they don't want to do this. So let's see. So Trick Blade right now is like what, 4300% times 7 hits. So if you guys saw all the other skills right now, like every skill that's 4,000, 5,000%, they basically made it about 1,000%, and they adjust the amount of hits to compensate. So if they're gonna do the same thing with Trick Blade, they would probably do like, I don't know, they would probably decrease the damage for like 1200% times 28 hits or something. If they made, I understand why they don't do this, because if they did this, then Shadowers would instantly become top tier. They would become top tier bossers and mobbers, and so I understand why they're not doing this. And they can't really increase the cooldown either, because if they increase the cooldown, then they mess up the iframe. But honestly, I don't know. I just wish they would fix Trick Blade, but yeah. Anyways, yeah. So I'm done looking at the patch notes. So for those of you who want to look at the patch notes for yourselves, I posted the link. Have fun with that. Yeah. But again, like, keep in mind that these changes aren't final. Like, especially if the changes are bad, like in case of dual blades, there's gonna be a lot of backlash from the community. So most likely expect some of the nerfs to be reverted and maybe some additional buffs to happen to some of the other classes. Yeah. Is Boomerang Shadow's main mobbing skill? No. In KMS, I heard it's actually Assassinate, because Assassinate generates more. It depends. If your Mesa Explosion doesn't one shot or two shot, obviously Boomerang Stab is better. But once you start two shotting with Mesa Explosion, I heard Assassinate is the new meta because it just generates like 15 coins per hit or something, 20 coins per hit. But in GMS with Kishin, I would say Boomerang Stab is better because there's just too many mobs, and Assassinate only hitting 2 mobs per swing, it's not going to be enough to keep up with the mob spawn. So I think in GMS it's going to be Boomerang Stab, especially because we have Green Pot, right? So the cast animation is even faster. It's going to be even faster in GMS. So yeah. Is there a link for English? No. You guys are gonna have to go to orangemushroom.net whenever that comes out. Actually, let me check. Did Max update? I seriously doubt he's up right now. Yeah, no, he hasn't. If you guys wait about a day, maybe not even a day now. If you guys wait, then Max over at orangemushroom.net will update everything in English. So if you guys want to wait for the official, well, not official, but the good translation, then yeah. Otherwise, right now you guys are gonna have to just Google Translate that stuff. How's a Kaiserium you got? Yeah, so yeah, funny story. Yeah, I finally got a Kaiserium on my main. I mean, it's kind of cool, right? But what's my Legion level? 8,205. Yeah, I don't really plan on leveling my Legion any further because yeah, there's no real reason to. Like the most I will get is a few attack tile lines and a few luck tiles, so I don't really plan on leveling my Legion. Right now, at least. Am I staying DB or going Shadower? Okay, so right now in just looking at GMS, I was debating on switching between DB or Shadower, but realistically, I was probably gonna stay DB just cause the damage is a bit higher. However, now that I know that Dual Blade is getting nerfed and Shadowers are getting buffed, depending on how big those buffs / nerfs are, I might go Shadower. Do you transpose 6% plus 40 plus 20? 6% plus 40 is good enough. If I mean, that's like It depends. If you're gonna go for black mage, I would say 6% plus 60. But if you're satisfied with hard lucid or Vihilla, 6% plus 40 is fine. Because, yeah. I mean, you could always remake your pendant. Like, if you're not planning on going hardcore right now, like black mage, you could always just use that pendant, and you can just make, and you can 17 star it, and you can always make a second, you can always get a second dominated pendant and transpose it later on, at a higher flame. Kaiserium, can I use it? No. It's a 2-hand sword, so pretty much Kaisers are the only ones that would actually want to use it. How do you have 49 Legion characters? I don't have 49. Or well, I do, but Legion only counts the top 40 regardless, because in GMS you can create up to like 54 characters right now. So I could technically have 50 something, but Legion will only count up to here anyway, so it doesn't matter. How good is the boomerang stat buff? You know what? Let me see if I can find a video of it, because it's really insane. It's actually insane. Let's see. Story Pus. How do you say this in Korean? Puste? Shit. Boomerang staff. There was a really good video that I saw a while ago that showcased the changes, but I don't know if I can find it right now. Well, regardless, the buff is insane. In KMS, it gets about twice as fast. Yeah, it basically gets twice, like maybe even more than that. But it's at least twice as fast. So, yeah. Do Kaisers even use Cursed Kaiserium over Absolute Lab? Well, this isn't the final form of the weapon. Once you get Cursed Kaiserium, you can do a storyline quest to change this into a liberated Kaiserium, and the liberated version is much stronger than Absolute Weapon. If a Kaiser is lucky enough to get a Kaiserium, then they can pretty much keep it until Umbra Weapon. Yeah, so Shadowers only got delay reduction. In the KMST patch, in the KMS, in the patch that we're getting next month in GMS, Shadowers got double the lines. So. Is it worth to sit on 6k? 6k is good enough for anything below Black Mage, so yeah. There's no real reason to go for 8k unless you're planning on doing Black Mage, and or you just like grinding mules, which kind of weird. Yeah, so Lab, we don't know if Lab is coming back, but a few months ago, I think, was it TMS? Taiwan MS? Which was the server that originally got Lab server. They actually did get Lab server again. They got season 2 of it, which probably means we're gonna get Lab server back at some point. But for those of you who don't know, Lab server is basically a hardcore server where if your character died, your character got reset back to level 10. But if you reach level 200 on that server, you would get this attack tile plus 35 attack. It looks like this really weird looking tile. And then I think if you reached 120, you would get this tile, 20 attack, and it looks like this. So overall, it's 55 attack, which is huge, and you get 2 tiles. So yeah, Lab was really strong. It's really strong. Like 55 attack for new characters is insane, and that's kind of the reason why whenever I make a new character, my characters are so much stronger compared to, let's say, like people like that are just starting out. Because yes, like I have 40% crit damage as well, but I have 55 attack from Legion, which is an insane boost at level 10. So yeah. So yeah. I mean, we're probably not gonna see lab for a while, just because next patch is supposed to be dark. Next month's patch is October, which most likely means we're going to be getting Dark Lords of Darkness, which are the totems. So most likely we're going to get this, and then after that we're going to be getting the Awake patch. So I honestly don't know if we're going to get lab. Yeah, but oh yeah, so I mentioned earlier, but at the start of the stream, but I was kind of contemplating just stopping playing, just not playing on MapleStory for a while, because I was kind of burning out. But I decided just for like 2 weeks I would only log on for like 10-15 minutes a day, and that's what I did, and I feel a lot better now. Like my summer class ended, so I'm free for a few weeks, so I'll probably be streaming a lot more. I'm trying to get into the rhythm of streaming at like streaming consistently, whether it's like 2 times a week or 3 times a week. I kind of want to stream at consistent times, or consistent like days or something. But yeah, so I've been doing Corona Festival stuff in the meantime, just capping mostly. I did miss a few days. I think I missed 1 day of capping completely, and I missed 2 days of fireworks. So if you actually look, I am a little bit behind, because I think if you've been keeping up every single day and you've been getting the max amount of coins every single day, you can actually get 2200 today. Yeah, but I've been missing out on a while, so yeah, kind of unfortunate. I don't get the 3 times symbols. Yeah. How long did it take you to get AK Legion? Ooh, I don't remember. I did it over such a long period of time that I can't give you like a number of hours. If you're gonna be streaming consistently, are you gonna consider just streaming on Twitch? So, okay, so here's the thing about that. So I've been thinking a lot about it, and most likely by the end of the month, I am going to switch over to streaming only on Twitch. And that's for a number of reasons. Because already, like, I have enough viewers, and like the numbers are there for me to get affiliate. Not partner yet, I think. Well, I haven't streamed in 3 weeks, so my viewer numbers are like non-existent, right? But yeah, also Restream, which is the thing that I use to stream to both YouTube and Twitch. They said they're gonna like change something about YouTube, like they're switching up how the YouTube streaming works. So I just don't want to deal with that. And that's happening at the end of the month. So I think by the end of the month, I'm going to be switching to Twitch full time. Not well full time, but like just streaming to Twitch. Yeah. Yeah, but hopefully, like, so yeah, obviously for those of you who are watching on YouTube, like, kind of sucks. I mean, if you really want to like keep up with the streaming, you can go over to twitch.tv/thief_Eden. But my goal is eventually to start uploading like regular videos on my YouTube channel. Yeah, because I haven't uploaded an actual video in like over a month, I think. And that's originally all my YouTube channel was for, right? It was just uploading random stuff or stuff related to like my progression, right? I mean, for those who don't know, like my YouTube channel, it was mostly for myself. It was a way for me to upload progression so that I could check how far I've gotten like every month or every 2 months. I was just uploading videos so that like I could check back on my progress. Like it was mostly for me, but then I guess people actually cared about Shadowers gameplay. Like I don't know. And I did the Kaiser series out of just for the hell of it, and people like that for some reason. I don't know. Yeah. Who's your waifu? I don't have a waifu. Yeah. I mean, okay, I'll be honest, I don't really care about like the whole like Twitch partner thing, the whole monetization thing. It's like I don't really care about that. But I think it would be a lot less of a hassle and just better streaming experience if I just stuck to streaming on Twitch eventually. And I'll be honest with you guys, I don't really play too much MapleStory, especially now. I've been playing a lot of ARAM on League, and so I guess eventually I do want to start streaming other games as well, because I could stream myself farming like an hour a day plus like whatever else I do on MapleStory, but I don't feel like that's very fun to watch. So yeah, maybe like, so hopefully eventually I'll like start streaming other stuff as well on Twitch. But yeah, but that's later on. First I have to actually start streaming consistently. And yeah, I mean today is just gonna be like a short stream for me to just get back into the rhythm of streaming, because I haven't streamed in 3 weeks and I just wanted to just get back into it. So anyways, yeah, let's I guess it's time for me to actually start bossing. Yuck. Yes, but for the since the Astral Blessings event started, I've been mostly playing on my Kana only. Okay, so here's the thing. You see how all the other endgame like maplers, they're just farming droplets, like they're just farming droplets left and right. That's pretty much all they do, right? They're farming meso and droplets. They're small brain. You know why? Because in 5 months or whatever, droplets are getting huge. Like the drop rate is getting like a decent buff, right? So okay, so if you think about it, the difference between 22-star Absolab and 20. Okay, so the thing about Umbra is that most people go for 21-star Umbra. Like most of the tryhards in XL that I've been hanging out with, they go for 21-star Umbra, not 22, because 22, going from 21 to 22 is like a 50-50 pretty much, whether there are booms or not. And so most people don't want to risk it, and so they go for 21-star Umbra. The difference between 21-star Umbra and 22-star Absolab, if you take into account like all 4 pieces plus the hat, it's about 5 to 6% damage increase. So all those other guys, yeah, 0 to 21-star was not great. Funny story, I was there. If you guys go back and watch Zong's stream where he 21-star Umbras, I was literally standing next to him. I was, dude, I bet he took all my luck. because I tried star forcing like on my Kana. I I think I spent like almost 2 bill getting 1 item to 15 star. I swear he took all my luck, all my star force luck. Because I spent like 40 bill so far and I haven't gotten a single 22 star. And so yeah, I'm just out of luck right now. But so the reason why everyone else is tiny brain is because the difference between 21 star Umbra and 22 star Absolab is like 5% final damage. It's like 5%, give or take like 1 or 2%. It could be like 4. No, it's probably like 6% realistically, or like no, like 5%. 5% for 21 star Umbra. 21 star Umbra? No. 21 star Umbra is like 4% probably. 4%. And then 22 star Umbra is probably like 7%. But if, okay, so you're telling me, because pretty much if you want to get to 21 star Umbra, on average you're going to probably boom 2 or 3 times, right? Per piece. And so you have 4 pieces to star, so that's 7 or 8 pieces. Let's just go with 8 pieces, right? So you get lucky and you get everything to 21 star with 8 pieces of gear. That's 800 and... I can't do math. 108 times 8. 864 droplets, right? 864 droplets, which means that's 800 to 900 hours of farming to get 5% more final damage, right? Like about 5% more final damage. Why do that? Why do that when I can just farm at Lemon and get a unique familiar, get a decent 2-line unique familiar, or even a 1-line unique familiar, and get 5% final damage, and I only have to spend like less, like only a few hundred hours, maybe like 100 hours to get a decent familiar that would give me 5% more damage over my current familiars, right? So why would I farm droplets right now when droplets are getting drop rate is getting buffed in like 5 months, when I could be farming familiar cards in Lemon or Labyrinth, get a bunch of really good unique familiars, and then farm droplets if I feel like farming droplets when the drop rate hits. So honestly, feel like everyone else out there is, or like not everyone, but most people out there that are just farming droplets. Like I was watching Sauce today farming droplets. I'm like, why? It's like you could be farming familiars and probably make bigger gains in less amount of time, but I mean, yeah, they can do whatever they want, right? What if you have 800 droplets and 20 bill? 20 bill is not even close to enough to 21 starring. You probably need like 100 bill to 21 star your stuff. Did I see the new KMS test server patch? Yeah, well, if you look, I spent the first hour of the stream going over the patch notes, but yeah. Well, I farm a lemon right now when it will drop droplets in the future. Well, it doesn't matter because it still drops. So right now, it's, do you farm in Arcana for droplets or do you farm in Lemon for cards? What is bigger value, cards versus droplets? And I'm saying cards are more worth your time right now. Like, per unit of time, you're probably gonna see bigger gains from farming cards rather than droplets. And then when the droplet buff hits, then you can go back to farming an Arcana or whatever. So overall, you're just using your time a lot more efficiently. Yeah. Tell that to Pocket. Okay, alright, don't tell them. Don't go around telling other like streamers that I said they're small brains. Like I'm only kidding. Like they can do whatever they want. But me personally, I just don't care about Umbra. So yeah. What's your main weapon? So my main weapon is a 20. Okay, I like how I say that. I like how I say Umbra is a scam, and I have a 21 star Umbra weapon. But like, don't mind that. But yeah, this is my weapon. The only reason why I bought a 21 starring it, it's not because I have spare droplets, it's because I picked up 3 spare daggers. And so I just went for it and I got 21 star with 0 booms. This actually went to 21 star pretty fast. I think I spent less than 10 bill. So yeah, I got pretty lucky on that. My secondary is a 22 star Sweetwater Katara, which has it's like 1.5 line primes. Honestly, the only thing that kind of irks me is the potential on this. I wish it was double prime or 3-line attack, but I don't know if I'll actually bother recubing it, because that's a lot. That's a lot of meso. Let's see. You're transitioning from GMS to Reboot. Is there a difference in between power between characters? Is someone like useless in both? In terms of tier list, they're about the same. Yeah, they're about the same, I would say. The only difference is that it depends, because it depends on if you're endgame in normal servers or not, because obviously in GMS you can, if you're actually going all the way, you cap a lot easier on most classes, so classes with less lines are worse in normal servers, but I mean, Reboot does suffer from the same problem, like the line problem, but with the upcoming balance patch, it shouldn't really matter. So yeah, about the classes are about the same. Hope you're doing well. Make sure to drink water. Thank you. Hope you're doing well as well. I don't have water, but I do have boba, which is really bad. I do have water, but yeah, it's really hot where I am. Click it one more time. I do plan on, okay, so I did try and go for 22 star at one point. I think I tried twice, 21 to 22, like 2 or 3 times. Obviously it didn't work, and it was too much stress, so I just decided it's not worth it. Like, it's not worth it. What's 17 star Umbra comparable to for Apso? The weapon, if you're talking about just the weapon alone, I would say 21 star Absolab. 21 or 22 star Absolab. Don't quote me on that, I don't know, but it's about there. Yeah. For WSCA for dual blade, do you go 3-line on everything? 3-line attack? Yeah, 3-line. Also on Reboot, 3-line attack is the most optimal end game WSC for all classes, every class. Because boss damage and ignore defense, you can eventually get enough through other sources like familiars, legion, links. Every class can get enough of those other stats eventually. So yeah. You're done with GMS. The market's going $7,000. Does that mean you were like endgame? I don't know how much $7,000 is, but. Any good Arcana DB maps other than CLP? What is up with CL people and CLP? I swear CLP is garbage. What? There's no way CLP is good. I mean, it's lazy, yes, granted, but yeah, this map doesn't look. Wait, did that Iran just leave? Wait. Yeah, this map, I mean, it doesn't look too bad. Yeah, but CLP is not that great because the map's too small. I would say go to any of the bigger maps like LP1. I don't know. Maybe CLP is okay, but yeah. Best class currently, Kana or Adele. Is there a link to the KMS patch? I posted it earlier. Do I still have it saved? Oh, I do. Okay. Yeah. You're from Texas. It got cold today. Do you have any plans to stream more regularly in the future? Yeah, so I mentioned it earlier, but I do plan eventually. Cause okay, in terms of actual gaming hours, MapleStory, I don't really play too much MapleStory, other than when I stream. So I plan on streaming, I guess, more MapleStory, but also like other games. Because, I mean, for the past few months, I haven't really played any other games other than MapleStory, but I've been slowly shifting away from MapleStory as I approach closer to Endgame. And I've been mostly playing ARAM and Among Us. Well, mostly ARAM on League. And yeah, I might start streaming ARAM. I don't know. We'll see. See how that goes. It turns out actually my ARAM MMR is pretty high. I think I'm like top 6% of all players right now in ARAM, which is a weird flex, I know, but yeah. I think ARAM's pretty fun, and I wouldn't mind streaming that as well. Because I don't want to stream me farming. Like, I know other streamers, they stream themselves leveling like mules or like farming droplets or mesos. They stream that stuff, but honestly I can't see myself doing that because I can't stream. I can't farm without. I can't farm long periods of time without watching something on the side or stuff like that. I just need to be able to chill, so I can't stream myself farming. And MapleStory is mostly farming, so I can't really stream MapleStory too much. Like, I don't have content to stream, so yeah. Hopefully, we'll see. Might transition to other games, but yeah. Well, not transition, but like add in other games to my live stream. But we'll see. That's not. If that happens, it's not gonna happen for a while. What's the expected boss damage percent you should aim for? I would say clean in the 300s. At least 300, probably. It depends on the class because some classes get more boss damage innately, but yeah. CLP for DBs. Okay. So all of you guys that are saying CLP is good, can you please right now tell me where you guys heard it? Tell me who told you guys that CLP was a decent map. Because I'm curious, because I know like a year ago, 2 years ago, years ago, CLP was the best map. But who the heck told you CLP was a good map? Because I've never farmed at CLP. And it kind of pisses me off that so many people are going to CLP. Sacrix? Oh no. So you guys are seeing Sacrix? You're seeing that he has a frenzy totem? Okay. Oh no, this is so bad. Alright. Okay. For those of you who don't know, that's the difference between normal servers and a Reboot. If you're in Reboot, you do not farm at CLP because Reboot doesn't have Frenzy Totem. Frenzy Totem is a lot more potent than Kishin and a Wild Totem. If you have Frenzy Totem, yes, CLP is the best map. But if you don't have Frenzy Totem, if you only have Kishin or Wild Totems, then CLP is hot garbage. It's been a while. Yeah, what's up? Took a break from streaming. Took a break from like most things actually. Yeah. CLP is just not great in Reboot. I mean, granted, it is the laziest map still, but if you're talking about in pure EXP rates or Mesa rates, CLP is probably like half of other maps. Or like yeah, it's really bad. It's really bad. See me in Dream Defender? I'm not even on the Dream Defender podium this week because I just didn't bother to do Dream Defender. Okay. Oh, KS, let me thanks for the follow. I will say though that I can't really personally say which map is best for dual blades because I never farmed as a dual blade in Arcana at least. In as a shadower, I farmed in Lore Path 1. But again, I was farming back when Kishin wasn't nerfed. So yeah, LP1 is a lot worse now that Kishin got nerfed, and the bigger maps are better now, but obviously dual blades can't cover bigger maps as well, so. But I would still say LP1 is probably better than CLP, but I can't verify that myself, but yeah. Just don't be sheep. Don't just blindly follow other people's guides. It's not hard to just go to a map, turn on battle analysis for like 3 minutes and compare the rates. It's not that hard. And for every class, it might be different, so just do your own, because everyone has the different playstyle of like the different rotations and stuff, so don't be sheep and just do your own battle analysis. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, let's get into bossing. You know what, actually? Yeah, I'm gonna be doing bosses in drop gear just cause I don't know. I guess I want flames or something. This is a rebroadcast? No. This is live. 23-star arcane gamer. I don't think he uses that sword though, right? He uses 22-star. Can I get a TLDR on your thoughts for the 3 explored in the KSMT server? So, if I remember correctly, Night Lords are getting very nice adjustments to their cooldowns. So Bleeding Toxin and Spread Throw, their cooldowns are matched. They're all 3-minute cooldowns now, so it matches up with their 5th drop skills. So I think that's really good. For Night Lords, they still don't have an iframe or anything, but their damage now is really good. So very good Night Lords. I think Night Lords got the best buff or best changes out of all of them. That's a little loud. Shadowers didn't really get anything, I'll be honest. Is that an epic Czak hat? What the heck? Yeah, Shadowers didn't get anything other than a few delay, like cast time reductions, which really sucks because I just want them, like for Shadow, I just want them to fix Trick Blade's number of hits, because if you look at every other class with high multiplier of skills, they lowered the multipliers from like 4,000, 5,000, and they increased the number of hits. Shadower's Trick Blade does 4,000%, but they did not do the same thing. Like pretty much Shadower is the only class. Like there might be some other classes, but Shadowers got ignored. Did I just throw away the cape? No, it's right there. Ooh, epic cape. What? Yeah. And then for dual blades, so dual blades, their iframe kind of got nerfed, but it's not significant because you can still get the full iframe, the full like 3-4 second iframe if you land the attack. So that doesn't matter. The Blades of Destiny nerf or Karmic Fury nerf, that one, it's actually better for me because as someone who caps with Karmic Fury, they basically almost double the amount of lines but like gutted the damage. But in my case, it's actually way better for stuff like Hard Lucid, like phase 3. I'm pretty confident I can solo phase 3 Hard Lucid when those changes come, because yeah, they're just adding, for endgame dual blades, it's a buff. The Blade Tornado, that's no matter how you look at it, that's a big nerf, even for endgame dual blades. So yeah, that kind of sucks. So 2 skills got adjusted. You could say adjusted. Yeah. So dual blades overall got, if you're an early to mid game dual blade, it's a pretty big nerf for bossing. But if you're an endgame DB, it's not that big of a nerf. But I mean, like, I'm kind of glad DBs are getting nerfed, because, like, yes, all the DB fanboys in KMS and whatever, they're gonna complain, but dual blades should get nerfed. A little. Like, I'm not saying they should be like gutted, but like a slight nerf wouldn't be a bad idea, because they're just so strong and they have too much utility compared to how much damage they output. So, but we'll see. I mean, this is just KMST, so we'll see if they actually follow through with the changes, or they yeah. But yeah, actually, I have been contemplating switching to Shadower, and depending on if they like add, so here's my stance. If they fix Trick Blade, or not fix, if they change Trick Blade to proc multiple times, I will switch to Shadower pretty much regardless, like no matter what. Like Trick Blade being the way it is right now is the only reason why I don't play Shadower. If they fix Trick Blade, I'll move to Shadower. If they don't fix Trick Blade and the only thing that they do is nerf Dual Blade, then depending on how severe the nerf is, I might switch to Shadow regardless. What did they change about Nightwalkers? They actually buffed Nightwalkers. The 2 changes that I remember about Nightwalkers is that they decreased the delay on the backstep, I think. And then they increased the amount of hits on one of the skills. One of the, I forgot which skill it was, but they basically buffed Nightwalker's damage. So overall, just like only good changes for Nightwalker. Is this a recent patch? Yeah, it just came out a few hours ago. So it's only in the KMS. The patch notes are only on the KMST webpage right now. You can't. Oh, and I'm dead. Wow. But Max will probably update orangemushroom.net tomorrow. And by tomorrow, I mean like within 24 hours. So for those of you who want the English translations and you don't want to Google Translate it, then you should just wait a few hours. Yeah, so yeah, I don't think DBs are getting shafted. So I think for me personally, for endgame DBs, it's a 10% to a 15% nerf. The stronger you are, the less the nerf is. But yes, I definitely, a lot of KMS dual blades mains are complaining. Like, if you look at Inven right now, they're probably like all rioting over there. So I think Nexon probably will like lessen the severity of the nerfs, but we'll just have to see. We'll have to wait like a week or 2. This is main Aran. True, Aran is really strong. The only reason why I can't main my Aran is because the mobbing, I can't mob with it. It just feels too bad. So yeah. Interested to see you boss with Shadower. I assure you, Shadower's bossing is not better than Dual Blades. Like, in terms of being fun to watch and fun and like fun to play, Shadower's is not that much better. The only reason like I want to switch is because it's, well, I mean, I like Shadowers, and I think Dual Blade has just gotten I just gotten too used to dual blade, so I mean I could honestly just swap between dual blade and shadower back and forth. What's the fix for shadower? So it's basically the fix that they do with every other skill that has a high multiplier. Trick blade does 4,300%, like on the skill, right? The percentage on the skill. Anything above 1,000% is pretty much useless because you will cap. You'll do 10 bill. So for a lot of the classes, that what they're doing right now is that they're getting these super high multiplier skills. They're lowering the damage to about 1,000, and they're like doubling or tripling or even quadrupling the amount of lines to compensate for yeah. So basically, instead of doing like 10 hits of 4,000, it'll do like one hit of 4,000. It'll do like 10 hits of 400%. So overall, the total multiplier stays the same, but because you're not capping, your overall damage just goes way up for endgame. So for Trick Blade, I'm hoping that they double or triple the lines and lower the multiplier to adjust for that. That's the only change I hope for Shadower. That's the only thing I think is wrong with Shadower. And it's unfair because they're fixing every other class's high multiplier skill except for Shadowers, and I feel like that's a little spiteful. Any convenient changes? Yeah, they got slight buffs. Pathfinders also got slight buffs as well. Just main Zero. I mean, Zero's gonna be for fun. I don't think I'm gonna go. I don't know. We'll see. Because like if you ask me right now, like I do not have the motivation to get a character to another character to endgame. Like right now. Eventually the goal is to get Zero to endgame, but like that's gonna be another time when I regain motivation for this game. Because right now it's like pretty much all I do is get on, farm a little bit, maybe farm, and do dailies, because I don't really feel like doing much else on this game. Maybe it's time to switch to Night Lord to try it out. I mean, this character was a Night Lord to begin with. I just don't like Night Lords. Like nothing will ever make me go back to a Night Lord. Especially because I don't have a weapon for it. I don't have a good secondary or weapon for it. And so my damage would just plummet, going from a 21-star Umbra to like, let's say like a 21-star Absol Claw or like a 17-star Umbra Claw. Like my damage is just gonna plummet, so I'm gonna just enjoy the class even less. So I can't switch to Night Lord at this point. Thoughts on Sonic Blow? Sonic Blow is an incredibly good skill now after the several like buffs that they've done to it. I think so. The problem I have with Shadower is that most classes have like 2 to 3 really good bossing V skills, right? What makes a class good is that they have very good bossing V skills, right? And so if you look at Shadower's 4 V skills, Shadow Soul doesn't do anything for bossing. Trick Blade doesn't do anything for bossing because literally Assassinate does more damage than Trick Blade, like because of the number of lines. Shadow Soul useless, Trick Blade useless. Sonic Blow is very good, and then the new Shadow Slash formation, it's kind of garbage, but it's still better than the first two skills, but it's not that great. So Shadow has one really good bossing skill and like one mediocre bossing skill. So they have like 1.5 skills compared to like Dual Blade, which has Tempest, NATO, Karmic Fury, and Haunted Edge. They have 4 bossing skills. So yeah, that's the issue I have with Shadowers right now. So I wish they would just make Trick Blade good, and I think that would fix Dual Blade's bossing problem. That being said though, like Shadow Wars aren't that much worse than Dual Blades in terms of bossing. But yeah. Shadow Soul is really good. Oh no, I definitely think it's a very good skill. Like, I love Shadow Soul as a skill, but I'm just saying it doesn't do that much damage. Like, if you could instant cast Shadow Soul in place and it would, and you could spam all four iterations of it in place like really fast, then I could see it being a good bossing skill. But as of right now, it's the cast time is too long because you like travel across the screen, and that's just it doesn't do damage. Yeah. I feel like they added an iframe to Sonic Blood would be really good. No, I mean, not really. Like, obviously it would be good, but I don't think it's necessary. The fact that it has super stance is already good enough. Like, look at Blade Tempest, like, it doesn't have super stance. So you just get whacked away by Lotus, right? But, yeah. Oh, you know what? Actually, this week I have to do bosses twice because of the Astral Blessings passive that gives you a reset ticket on all of your characters for like CRA and stuff. Oh, so I have to run. I gotta do all these bosses again in a few days. Have you ever played Wind Archer? Yeah, my Wind Archer. Actually, there was a point where I wanted to main Wind Archer, but I got mine to like 160. So this was a long time ago. This was a few years ago, like 2 years ago. I wanted to main a Wind Archer, but I kind of stopped at 160 something because it just got too repetitive. I'm not really a fan of the just like the Hurricane classes anymore. I used to really like Hurricane classes, but now it's just a pain for bossing. That's also why I went from liking Phantom to hating Phantom, because yeah. Are Pathfinders dead? No. Pathfinders are still they're very okay. And they're getting buffs with they're eventually gonna get buffs, so and they're alright. Yeah. Everyone wants to main a Wind Archer into the 15 buffs. I mean, like, Wind Archer's V skills are just so lackluster for me. Actually, what are their skills? What are their V skills? I don't even remember what their V skills are. I know they have like the wind wall thing, the shield, and they have like the new super like energy ball thing. Yeah, but alright, am I done with the regular bosses? I think I am. I guess I have to do Gollux? Gollux. Oh yeah, so I actually do run Chaos Gloom now with Kulkin and one other guild member. I run Chaos Gloom every week, so maybe we'll see a ring drop someday, but I mean, so far we've run twice and we've gotten nothing, so yeah. So for Black Mage right now, I think we are waiting for the balance patch to come next month before we officially start practicing, because we have so there was kind of issues with people like dropping from the party. Like, I think like 2 or 3 people dropped from the Black Mage party, and so we had to like find replacements and stuff like that. So the party composition right now, it's gonna be Paladin. So it's gonna be 2 dual blades, Kana, Paladin, Phantom, and Night Lord, I think? Yeah, something like that. So yeah. But I mean, I still have to gear up for Black Mage. My gear's not ready anyway, so. Who's the Phantom? I forgot their IGN. Where you been? Yeah, I've just been taking a break from Maple Story for a while. Not a break, but I've been laying low, just doing like 10-minute dailies and whatnot. Yeah. Wait, wait, what was I doing? But I am back, and hopefully I don't burn out. But at least for the next 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks, I am pretty free. So yeah, I'll be probably streaming a bit more. Yeah, my old guild kinda not disbanded, but like a lot of people left, so I didn't feel too bad leaving. Yeah, that's it. It's Alkagzedi, yeah. Well, I didn't personally recruit him. There's the Night Lord in my party. I forgot his IGN. It's like but he said he had 2 other people. He had 2 friends that wanted to that could join for Black Mage. Which was Invicto and Alka, and originally we didn't have space for them, but then Cal pretty much decided to retire to Final Fantasy 14, so we had to replace Cal, and then Cafe, who was the Nightwalker, he can't run bosses because he keeps DCing in like every single boss that he runs, so because like in our practice run for Black Mage, he DC too, and then he just said he was DCing in like every single boss, so he like physically can't run. So we had to replace Cafe as well. So I guess we're running with Alka now. It's like, yeah, I don't know. I'll be honest though, like right now I don't really care too much about Black Mage anymore. It's like I've lost a lot of drive to do Black Mage. I'm happy taking my time, just going slowly and doing Black Mage. I'm not in a rush anymore. What's the requirement for Black Mage? There's no specific like stat requirement, because at like that point of Endgame, the stats don't really matter. It's really dependent on the class and stuff like that. So. Okay, so I think I have Madman Ranmaru left, and then Hard, Lotus, and Damien. Ugh. Where did you get all those green coins from? They're from the old Golics. I have a few thousand coins from the old Golics. Because I've been running Golics for years now, so. Really? Someone's inside at this time? The biggest issue is, yeah. So, I mean, everyone in my party is 275 except the Night Lord, who is 272 or something like that. Yes. I actually got a decent amount of flames this week, pretty good, and that's why I decided to run and drop gear. The question is, what do I use these flames on? I kinda want to work on a second Absolab fan for my Kana. People cube at Ranmaru? Damn. Why are people like that? Well, level is Black Mage. because Black Mage has 4 phases. 2 of them are 265 and 2 of them are 275. And obviously, if you want to hit the 275 stages, then you're gonna have to be 275 as well. Why are people like that? So rude. Anyways, I think I might actually save these flames and cubes for an Absolute fan on my Kana. Because okay, so my Kana can pretty much one-shot with its skills in Labyrinth and Limit eventually. The only issue is I can't one-shot with my Lucid Soul. And one-shotting with Lucid Soul is pretty important, and I think if I want to one-shot with Lucid Soul, I'm gonna need about 20 mil range on my Kana. And right now it's at about 12 mil range, and I need to eventually push for 20 mil. And to do that, I need I probably need at least 2 17-star Absolute fans. Because right now I'm using a Fafnir fan for the secondary, and it kind of sucks actually, so yeah. Just get 2 Arcane fans. Ooh, so yeah, I am running hard Lucid and hard Will on my Kana now every single week. I missed this week's run because I was sleepy. I took a nap and my party ran. I didn't know my party was running, so I missed this week. Am I gonna continue the Soul Progression series? Okay, so I think the last time I streamed, I said I was going to do a solo progression series on a new Kana with the Astral Blessings event, but I kind of missed my timing to do that, because my plan was to use Surge to level it up and then swap over to Unending Night to get a bunch of symbols and node stones, but I missed the Surge because I was busy. And so I don't know if I want to do a new solo progression series. As for the Kaiser one, I probably just won't continue that because I don't think there's as much point in going past, yeah. What am I drinking? I don't know. It's boba. It's milk tea. It's just milk tea from Gongcha. Yeah. Okay, so here's what I could do. I could either do Dojo plus Dream Defender, or I could do Hard Lotus and Damien. Because I can't do both right now because my guild skills I don't have the buffs to last that long. I think yeah, I'll probably just do the bosses. I'll probably save Dream Defender and Dojo for like later this week then. Alright. I did get the 30% damage buff from the Chrono Festival thing. So yeah, I think I can do. I might be able to reach floor 57 this week if I pop all my buffs. But yeah, I'll do that later. I'll definitely do Dream Defender. I'll try and get #1 Dream Defender this week, so I can be on the podium next week. If not #1, definitely at least #2 or #3. What range for solo and Lucid? That depends on your class, and I honestly don't know. And Lucid solo more if you can get. Yeah, true. So my Shadower was 45k stat at one point, and it couldn't solo and Lucid because it couldn't get past phase 1 fast enough. Meanwhile, my Dual Blade could solo and Lucid at like, as a Dual Blade I could probably solo at like 25k. So it's really class dependent. Yeah. I think with the new Shadower though, I could probably Yeah, honestly, the only issue I have with Shadower, switching to Shadower, is that I can't solo hard lucid and hard roll as a Shadower. Like, pretty much regardless of how strong I get, I can't solo. That's the only thing that's keeping me back from switching to Shadower like immediately. If you actually look right now, I'm working on cubing my shield. So this shield used to be 40% boss damage and 40% boss damage, 18% attack. I'm trying to switch this to be 21 attack, 30 boss damage, or 3-line attack right now. So I've just been throwing spare cubes onto this. Ooh. Yeah. Eventually, if I do switch to Shadow, I have to cube my shield first though. So. DBOP? True. Okay. So earlier today, because I was doing a last-minute hard Damien run, I actually managed to do it in 15 minutes, which is pretty insane. I don't know if I'll be able to do that again, but we'll see. So if you look at my Kana, I'll log my Kana later, but I've been farming so many familiars on it, it's pretty insane. My plan is to eventually get at least 1 or 2 unique familiars on my dual blade, and then start saving up familiar cards for my Zero. Is anyone even attempting Black Mage Shadow on Reboot? Okay, honestly though, okay, everyone hates on Shadow right now, and like rightly so, because right now Shadowers are extremely bad late game, but next month with the balance patch, Shadowers are gonna get so much better. So much better. They're probably gonna get like almost twice as strong, like endgame Shadowers. So I kind of want to. That's why I kind of want to swap to Shadower. So I farm right now as a Kana. I farm right here because I'm too weak to farm anywhere else. Like I can't go to Lemon, and I'm too weak to farm here anywhere else. So I farm in Interior 5. When's the balance patch? Most likely next month, next patch, whenever that is. I don't know. But I can't tell if the reason why I want to swap back to Shadow is because I'm getting tired of Dual Blade, or if I actually want to play Shadower. I have a sneaking suspicion it's probably mostly I'm getting tired of Dual Blade. not because Shadow is actually fun to play, like fun to boss with. I mean, like it is fun, but it's not like objectively for me. I think Dual Blade bossing is more fun than Shadowers, but because I've been bossing with Dual Blade for the past few months, I feel like Shadowers is starting to look a lot more appealing. But yeah. Look, because Shadowers mobbing is super fun to mob with, but I don't mob anymore. Like I have no reasons to mob. Oh, actually, no, I do. So I just mentioned how I want to get unique familiars. To upgrade from epic to unique familiars, you have to kill a bunch of mobs. And so yeah, so when I go for unique familiars, I'm probably gonna be swapping to Dual Blade to Shadower anyways, just so I can upgrade all my familiars to unique. So there is a reason for me to mob, and that is why I'm gonna be swapping to Shadower eventually. Yeah. Because I definitely do not want to farm as a Dual Blade. Can I solo hard lucid? No, I can't. For the reason that I have 12-star gear. So there was a 5-10-15 event like 2 weeks ago, I think. I tried to Star Force a few things. They all boomed at 21 to 22. I think I boomed from 21 to 22 once, and then I boomed from 20 to 21. So all my stuff is still 12-star, unfortunately. Yeah. And I'm broke now, so yeah. That's part of the reason why I wanted to stop playing, is because I had RL stuff going on. I was just getting burnt out from MapleStory, and then I just spent like 20 bill, and I got like I've spent like the last 40 build getting nothing. So yeah, those factors just kind of made me want to not play for a while. So yeah, but slight mental boom, but I have mostly recovered. So yeah. Anyways, let's start with the let's do Hard Lotus first. Ooh, wait, wildfire. Think it's worth the investment to make Meso drop gear past 17? No. As soon as you can two-shot Meso explosion, I don't think it's worth the investment to go to one shot. Because the difference between two-shotting and one-shotting is not that big. Like, at least not worth the investment anyways. Are you gonna farm for our Black Mage party? Well, like my goal is to get 22 star everything in the next 2 months. Or whenever, like, okay, I'm not setting a deadline because deadlines cause burnout. Eventually I want to get these to 22 star, like everything to 22 star, so whenever that happens, yeah. Alright. Massive lag, Jesus. Alright. Oh wait, was I supposed to guild buff first? Ah shit, whatever. Man, Excel's gotten max guild skills 2 weeks in a row. It's actually pretty nice. Like I don't personally really need the IED, but it's not bad to have. I'm at 499 boss damage. Alright, so these are my stats right now. 499 boss damage, 95 ID. It's pretty good. My range is really low though because 12 star gear. Yeah. Hard Lotus carry. No. I'm doing this for Meso. The problem with carrying is that I pretty much lose all my Meso. Because this is the only way I make Meso. Also, I think carry culture is just kind of not very cool. Yeah. 12 mil clean, 32k stat. Ooh, probably not. I doubt it. Oh wait. Wait, I forgot to swap rings. Oh, I'm trolling. Yeah, especially I can't carry it Hard Lotus because guaranteed, like, half the players are gonna die and the other half is probably gonna grief me, so I can't. Probably keep max skills till at least the end of the event. I mean, personally, I don't ever flag. Well, I stopped flagging for the past few weeks just because I've been playing very casually, but for some reason all my guildies are, yeah. Eat my platforms? Yeah, that's not happening. Ooh, ow, 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 ow. Jesus. Carry only keys to the dark side. How do you get the bosses to target mirror target? It's not random. Basically, you have to use mirror target when the boss isn't doing any attack. And you can't have your familiars out. Familiars are a no-no. Send Berserk? True. Actually, I don't even care about Berserk, I want Eye Patch. Like, my Sweetwater tattoo is so much better than my Sweetwater monocle. I'd rather get an Eye Patch. Also, I think Eye Patch just looks cooler. I don't really like how Berserk looks. At least Eye Patch, I could anvil it for the flex, but Berserk doesn't even look that cool. Been playing DB for 5 years and just learned this? Yeah. Do be like that sometimes. I'm in dark side, why am I dodging? Wait, I don't have Shadow Partner up. Hello? Where's my Shadow Partner? Alright, there we go. I should really max out my decents. The fact that I have to keep spamming them is not that great. I feel like Dual Blade is like, it's not that, I mean it's a pretty straightforward class, but if you want to min-max the damage, there's a lot of little things that you have to do that a lot of Dual Blade players don't really do. And like, it doesn't really matter for that mage overall. Okay, that's really cool. Like overall, it won't really affect your damage too much, but yeah, there are little things you could do here and there to increase your damage. Primed gear, yeah, no, there's no scrolling in Reboot. There's only cubing and star forcing. Can I reach? Oh, I can't reach. I'm too. My arms are too short. Don't you think it sucks that pets can't cast Blast while in Darkside? I mean, yes, but also Darkside's just insanely busted already as it is, so I can't really complain. TB finally getting nerfed? Yeah? For example, I mean the biggest thing that the issue that I don't see that most dual blades do is like the proper spacing on tornado, because yeah, there's a certain like distance for different for different types of bosses of different sizes. Like there's specific at specific distances your tornado actually does more hits, and I often see a lot of like newbie dual blades, they just like use tornado wherever and they're just missing out on a lot of hits. Also, like they don't use NATO Karmic Fury into Asura, and then yeah, they just like mismanage their cooldowns too a little. Like I mean, it's like little things, right? But you can definitely tell an experienced dual blade versus like a newbie, depending on like how they manage how they manage their cooldowns. I mean, that's for any class though. It's like oh wait, what? Oh, it's Killers with the Raid. What's up? Hello, hello. Just trying not to die out in hard low this year. It'd be really embarrassing. That hit? Oh, am I dead? Oh, I'm actually dead. Say hi, show back. I need to actually focus a little bit. Because if I die out, yeah, that'll be really depressing. It's been 10 minutes almost. Yeah, the thing that sucks about Dual Blade in Hard Load is that if you want to use Mirror Image, you can't use Familiars, and so I am losing out on a lot of my damage here. The Dark Side OP, so it doesn't matter. That was a little. And that's why Dual Blade's so busted. Dark Side into iframes. What? I hate that bug. Okay, hold up. You guys see that bug where if you flash jump through the ball, you just instantly die? Okay, hold up. I'm just gonna not read chat for a while. Hold up. Ooh, this is looking a little sus. A little sus. Well, I guess that means no drop gear this week. Oh, just die already. Dear Belly, thanks for the follow. Wait, I should not be reading follows right now. I'm gonna end up dying like that. He's teleporting because the mirror dummy is too far away, but I'm hitting him from the right, so. Come on, I used Final Cut there. Before he does the purple ball mech, kill him! Nice! Oh god, that was too close. No drops as usual. Why do I even do this, boss? It's been like 3 months and I haven't gotten a single drop. Why do I do that, boss? It's just pain. Okay, wait, I have 16 minutes. I can fit in a hard Damien right now. Alright. Wait. How do you properly aggro Lotus on the clone? 1, you can't have familiars out, and 2, the Lotus can't be using any attack. You just basically have to be just standing there, staring at you or whatever. And then if you place down the clone while he's just standing there, then he will aggro. How much does the H Lotus Power Crystal give? About 200 mil. It's about 200 mil for both Hard Damien and Lotus, if you solo it. That's the reason why you play me. That's kind of mean. But true. Very true. Okay. 15 minutes left on my buffs. Oh god, I gotta go. Alright, whatever. Let's just go. What did you mean when you said you get more lines when you use tornado at certain distances? Can you show an example? I can show it a dummy later. Back when I did a V-Hella stream, when I was practicing for V-Hella by myself, I like demonstrated on V-Hella. Yeah, but yeah, I'll show it a dummy in a bit. Are you streaming on YouTube as well? Yeah. I did mention this earlier, but I'm gonna eventually transition away from streaming, away from YouTube, so just on Twitch. But for today and for the next few days, I will still stream on YouTube as well. Sophrodite 99, thanks for the follow. How do you make Helix aggro your image? I don't know about that. I just one-shot it. I've never had to aggro it. I'm assuming it'd be the same like idea though. Just wait for him to not attack. Galaxies, thanks for the follow. Oh, this run is going kind of slowly. Keen 10, thanks for the follow. That hit me. It's definitely not going to be a 15-minute run because I entered without my burst up, so. Dark side is so broken. True. What's the minimum dojo requirement? I have no clue. Floor 52? 50, yeah, 52 or 53 actually, around there. Obviously, it also depends on how polished your Damien mechanics are. I mean, not that Damien is really a hard boss mechanically, but phase 2 is kind of, if you want to get damage in, you have to know how he's gonna, where he's gonna appear and stuff like that. Can you dark side purification? Yep. But no, but if you get hit while in dark side, it still cancels it. So wait, am I dead here? No, too easy. Cleared Hard Lotus in about 20 minutes. Now you can age Damien it. Yeah, I think Damien, it's about 1.5 times the amount of time required. So if you're doing Lotus in 20 minutes, Damien's gonna be like 30 to 32 minutes-ish, I would say. It'll be really close. How bad do you think the DB iframe nerf is? I don't think it's relevant at all. Like I don't think it's a nerf that's gonna be relevant to me at least. Because honestly, 1.5 seconds, if you don't hit anything, that's already long enough to dodge pretty much most things anyways. And for stuff like Dragon in Lucid, you can hit Lucid for the full duration of the iframe, so I don't think it matters at all. Oh, and I'm dead. Wait. Jeez. TB and shambles from one nerf. I personally don't think the nerf is that bad at all, but I know DB mains are gonna cry. Other DB mains are gonna cry because the precious class got nerfed. But I mean, I'm originally Shadower main anyway, so I don't care. I'll just go back to Shadower. Yeah, okay, of course that hit me. How long is the Chains of Hell animation? It's like a second to a second and a half, I think. If you land the animation, like if you do the full duration, the iframe is really long actually. What was the nerf? So basically, if you just use Chains of Hell on nothing and you hit nothing, then what the fuck? Then the iframe will go down to 1.5 duration instead of the 3 to 3.5 second duration it is right now. No! Wait, I wasn't... Man, I cleansed, but I wasn't in dark side. I'm just so much worse at bossing when I'm trying to talk at the same time. But whatever. Yeah, so if you hit the target, it's still the same as the current Chains of Hell. So I don't really see why people are complaining. Just hit the boss with the iframe. I mean, there's very few scenarios where you actually need a 3 to 4 second iframe. In most cases, a 1 second iframe is good enough. Yeah, like overall the DB nerfs weren't really okay. The tornado nerf was pretty bad. The Karmic Fury nerf wasn't, or Blades of Destiny nerf. That one doesn't really matter, I think. Yeah, I think overall a lot of DB mains are overreacting. Also, it is test server, so we'll see. If they nerf anything, if they nerf DB more, then I kind of understand. But if anything, they're probably gonna lessen the nerfs because half the server is DB mains anyways. They'll probably be complaining. Think it's rude to leave a bossing party once you can solo? Depends on what boss. If you can solo hard Lucid, hard Will, I would... What? How'd that hit me? Okay. I would maybe leave. But at the same time, it depends on how easily I can solo the boss. If it's still a hassle to solo, I might just like duo it instead. And how did that not hit me? What? Okay. Very cool, baby. Wait. I'm at 6 marks. Oh. Oh, it's so doomed. I'm so dead. No. No, I'm dead. Fuck. Wait. Oh, I'm not dead. Wait. I was far away enough from him where it didn't aggro. Okay, here's the plan. I bait him, I keep him to the left side, and I'll just run all the way to the right. Wait. No. Ah. Such a messy run. Whatever. Yeah, so in Reboot, like all the hard boss drops, for example, Berserk, Eye Patch, Dreamy Belt, and Spellbook, all those are not instanced. Any pro DB tips? I mean, what the heck? Oh, Damien's pulling some massive BS mechanics today. What the heck? Are Arcane drops instants? Yes, they are. Bind us up. Well, I'm waiting to for my burst. It's Kobe. What's up? Like, so because I can solo Hard Lotus and Damien in about 30 minutes total, I don't mind soloing these bosses because the upside is I get a bunch of meso, I get 200 mil per boss, and I can get Berserk and Eye Patch. Even if I can solo Hard Lucid, for example, which I should be able to solo Hard Lucid in the next few months, I don't think I'll ever solo it, just because it's a really big hassle, and a Dreamy Belt isn't even that good in Reboot anyways. It is best in slot, but it's not worth the effort to go through. So yeah, I would not solo Hard Lotus or Hard Will or Hard Lucid. Definitely not. I would be down to duo it with someone, but for now I'm still like semi carrying my party. Yeah. Your H10 party griefed you. Feels bad. Do you have cooldown on your hat? Yeah, I have -3. Wait, this run's kind of slow though. Wait. Oh my god. Do I die here? Please don't tell me I die. Okay, iframe into cleanse. Alright, easy. Chains of Hell is balance skill. And that's why that skill's getting nerfed. The 7-stack cleanse. Bet you guys have never seen that before. David Dango, thanks for the follow. Oh. You call Oblivion, thanks for the follow. Is this hard gaming? Yep, it is. I'm trying to get Berserk, or not Berserk, eye patch. Not really. I'm doing it for the Meso. I don't really expect to get eye patch. I don't actually even really care about getting eye patch. I don't think I would even have the Meso to Star Force it. And knowing my Star Force luck, I'm probably gonna boom it anyways. So yeah, I'm doing it for the spares because I need a bunch of spare Absolute hats and shoulders to 22 star, but for some reason I haven't been getting any Absolute drops. When I first started running Hard Damon and Hard Lotus, I used to get a drop like every other week, an Absolute drop every other week, but now I've been like 2 months, 3 months without any Absolute drops. It's really weird. J Cool, thanks for the follow. Can you stand in the middle of the tornado thing with, as other classes? Yeah, you can. I was okay, but in that scenario, I was using iframe. Not Dark Side doesn't block that, so yeah. Of course. My buffs are running out, but I almost cleared, so it's not too bad. At least Dark Boss drop rate will go upgrade. Yeah. So, what was the drop rate increase like in Reboot? For both droplets and the stuff like Pat Mark, because I know it went up like significantly, but I haven't heard any specific like numbers. It doesn't really matter, like apply to me because I'll be done gearing by the time that patch comes out, but I guess it could apply to my Zero maybe. Droplet is 8 per hour. There's no way that's true. That is way too insane. There's no way that's true. I refuse to believe that. 1 to 2 droplets per hour. Well, right now it's 1 per hour now. So 1 to 2 means it's probably, they're looking at like probably a 50% increase. Oh wait, in KMS, so I would say probably 3 per hour then, 2 to 3 per hour in GMS Reboot. So maybe they doubled the rate. Yeah, maybe it's doubled, which is still huge. And that I still don't think I would go for 21 star Umbra though, or 5 set Umbra in general. Maybe on my Zero I would go for 5 set Umbra later, but yeah. For me to actually go for 5 set Umbra, I'd probably have to get 4 to 5 droplets per hour, and then I'd be like, then I might go for it. Oh wait, no, they increased the drop rate of the Umbra gear, right? How significant was that? I've heard it's like 1 per month now, on average. One equipment drop per month. If that's the case, then that's actually not too bad. Because right now it's like 1 every like 6 months or something stupid like that. So. Wait, where'd he go? Oh. 4 stones in 12 hours. Yeah. I mean, I'm a card collector now. Familiar card collector. I don't do that droplet stuff anymore. So. Alright, I think that's low enough. Drop gear, drop gear. Do I finally get an Absolute drop today? The answer is probably gonna be no. Wait, I'm about to die. lunar dues for Ultimate Adventures. Man, I remember trying to do that when it came out in KMS back, like, yeah, back when I played KMS. Ooh, I never saw one because back then drop rate didn't exist really, and yeah. I think I have one lunar due on this character. Yeah, I have one. Okay, and he drops, and he drops. I see an E-flame. It's not bad. Ah, nothing. Classic. Why do I even bother? Honestly. The problem with the Ultimate Adventure skill is that they're so bad. Cause the thief one is okay. Okay, so I know for fire poisons the flame gear skill is actually useful because it adds another DOT, right? So that one's actually okay. For thief one, it's lifesteal, but it's really bad lifesteal, right? Also, Dual Blade already has built-in lifesteal, so I don't know if it really matters. Yeah. Alright, let's see how much Meso I made. Ooh, wait, no, I need to run Dark Null as well. Do I do Dark Null? Screw it. Free enough Soul Driver. Man, Soul Driver used to be one of my favorite skills back in, yeah, it used to be one of my favorite skills, but they got rid of it. Pretty sad. Right. So what should I do with all these flames? Should I... okay. You know what? Let's flame... I'm gonna flame and cube my Kana's Absolute fan, so... Screw it. I've been throwing all my flames onto my spare pink bean cups, but... just can't get anything good. I've thrown probably over 100 E-flames onto it at this point, and I've gotten nothing even decent, so kinda sucks. Gambling content, true. I actually have to clear Damien first, so yeah. Before I clear Damien, I have to do Dark Null. Should I do Dark Null? You know what? No, let's save Dark Null for a different day. Cause I have to rerun all of the bosses anyways, because of the reset tickets. So I might as well run Dark Null with the other bosses. E-flames are fake; they don't do shit. True. Okay, well I can't say that because my current weapon's flame is from an E-flame. It's tier 6 attack, tier 7 all stat, tier 6 damage, and tier 4 boss damage. Tier 7 all stat player. Yeah. What stat were you when you started clearing H, Damien? Ooh. Okay, so the issue... By clearing, do you mean soloing? Because I started soloing at around 45k as a dual blade. Allah Sanity, thanks for the follow. Because it's much harder as a shadower to solo Hard Damien than it is to solo as a dual blade. Because I have a comparison video where I ran Hard Damien both as a shadow and a dual blade, and there's a side-by-side view on my YouTube channel. Actually, dual blade and shadower, they do about the same. They actually clear Hard Damien at about the same rate, phase 1, but then at phase 2, dual blade gets a lot stronger for compared to shadower, because phase 2 you kind of have to do damage in like bursts because the balls just come and screw you. So yeah, would kind of know. Me and Cal were duoing back when we were, yeah. What do I do to get skill points for 2x tickets? So every 300 coins at the bottom right, every 300 coins you get, you go to the festival grounds and you talk to Muhammad. And yeah, you go to Muhammad here and you tell him you want to purchase celestial skill points, and you get 1 skill point for every 300 coins, and you can use them to level up your skills. You can only level up skills for the rank that you are. So I'm A rank, so I can get up to the 3rd line. I can't even get the reset tickets yet because I have to be S rank for that, but I get S rank in like I think 2 days. So in 2 days I'll get the reset tickets. Are custom guild emblems fixed? I don't believe so. I don't know actually. My guilds don't use custom emblems, so yeah. Okay. Oh, it's time to do hard Damien. Or not hard Damien, normal Damien. It's basically hard Damien on my Kana, but yeah. See, the problem with my Kana is that I'm lacking a lot of ID. That's the biggest issue my Kana has. So I'm just gonna use all 3 ID skills, ID links. Isn't that a custom one? Is it? It might. Oh, did they change? Actually, I've never looked at Scuff's logo. Is that a custom one? Huh. It might be. I have no clue. So for those of you who don't know, Scuffed is it's basically a dead guild mostly. It used to be a tryhard guild back like a year or 2 ago. But this guild was in an alliance with my old guild, which was Bubbles, and so I had a lot of friends in Scuffs, and yeah, my Kana needs a guild to just join for Arcane Force and all the passives and stuff. So one of basically the guild leader of Scuffed, who is my friend, said, "Why don't you just join Scuffed?" So yeah, like we don't really get any guild skills. Well, we get a little bit of guild skills. I think we have 18 points. Yeah, we have 18 points, but I'm just here for the passives. DV, what do you recommend? Doing 3 CRA and 4 Arcane, 1 Tyrant Cape. Are you normal servers? Because Tyrants are not a thing in Reboot. Like, people don't go for Tyrants. Alright, E-form, and I think I'm ready. So I have 2 20% ID familiars to compensate for my low ID. So I'm at 90%. But it should be doable. It should be doable. Andy goes hard in flag for skull. True. It's so funny to watch. It's just pretty much him. One man flag army. Shade or Buck for 3rd main solo progress? I would say Shade. I think Shade is just overall a much cooler maybe not cooler, but a much better class. Why did you level your Kana past 247? Because I'm planning on making my Kana a lemon farmer, because familiar cards drop in lemon and eventually droplets will drop as well. But I'm trying to get a bunch of familiar cards. Yeah. My plan is to eventually make a separate Arcana farmer, but I don't know if that's gonna happen now, but maybe. Yeah. So yeah, I've farmed a few thousand familiar cards so far, but from my calculations, I think you need 25,000 to 30,000 familiar cards to get one decent unique familiar. And by decent, I mean something that's better than 30% boss damage. It's like 25,000 familiar cards, and I'm at like 2,000 or 3,000, so yeah. I think it's about 100 hours of farming to get one decent unique familiar. So like, I would rather farm 300 hours and get 3 decent unique unique familiars rather than, you know, farm 300 droplets or whatever, because, yeah. Been putting your mules in scuffed in return. I flag for scuffed. Yeah, I don't do flag in general. I kind of feel bad about that, but yeah. Where do you farm in Limina? Well, my Kata's not 255 yet, so I don't farm in Limit yet. The goal is to eventually get to 255. But anyways, enough stalling. Just gotta do... Damien real quick. This is gonna take a while. It's gonna take like 10 to 15 minutes, but... hopefully it shouldn't be too bad. Too bad. Let's see, guild buff. I don't have any buff freezers, but we do have an ID guild skill. All right, 91% ID. Okay, that's huge. Never. Do you think it's worth switching to Night Lord with no nodes, except the ones from this event is worth for training? Well, if you're planning on just training, like you don't care about maxing the bossing boost nodes, you only need about 200 to 300 boost nodes to max out like Showdown or End Mark. And you can get 300 node stones easily with this event, so it might be worth it. Yeah. Man, I think dual blades are busted. Kanas are just way more disgusting. Buck much cooler. Aesthetic wise, yeah, I would say they're probably cooler, but I think overall as a class, shades are just way cool. Not cooler. They're just better, I think. Kanas will never get nerfed. True, they've gotten buffed the past few changes. Really dumb. I mean, at this point, I just given up complaining. It's like the next one's not gonna do anything about it. So. Yeah. Night Lord is easier to train. Well, here's the thing though: if your marks don't one-shot or two-shot, or if your marks don't at least two-shot, then I don't think there's gonna be a big difference. Oh my god. Okay, well, fuck. I just hate bossing Arcana though. Like I cannot imagine maining Arcana. I just hate bossing with it. It just feels so bad. Is 3-shot mark good enough, or would you stay DB then? I would probably stay DB then. I don't think 3-shot mark does anything. Or like, it'll probably increase, yeah. The marks won't do much. Well, it won't do enough. It won't be worth switching over at that point. What? Is it necessary to make Arcana if you have DB as a main? It depends on how fast you want to progress. If you don't really care about getting to late game like really fast, then you can probably make do with just doing Ursus and daily bosses, weekly bosses, and Maple Tour. But it will take you a long time to reach endgame, or even late game. So. You know, Kishin actually does so much damage now. I think Kishin does over 10% of Kana's overall damage now. It's insane how strong they made the skill. Oh, not mean to E form. Kishin, yeah. Like, okay, let me turn on my BA and I'll show you. It might not be the case for Damien because Damien moves around a lot, but for stationary for mostly stationary bosses like you're in scuffed Scania? What the heck? Interesting. "21 seconds until bind." Do you think it's worth to make a Kishin Mule if you want upon? By Kishin Mule, do you mean on a second account? Because I would say probably not. Oh, if you're talking about totems, for your main account. Oh wait, so if you're talking about for a second account, I would say probably not worth it, because it's a very big time investment to get Akana to 225. I'm at 6. Uh-oh. What's the mesa reduction per level? 2%, I think. It's 2% until you reach like plus 20 or something, and then it starts getting bigger and bigger. When am I going back to Kaiser? I probably won't touch my Kaiser ever again. Yeah, I'm just over, like, done playing that class. Yeah, it's a really long time to get, like, you could probably get to 260 faster farming Kishless rather than having to spend a bunch of time leveling up a second Kana. Because if you think about it, it's the second account, you're not going to have Lynx or Legion, so your Kana is going to be super weak. So leveling it up is going to be pretty bad. I would say if you're going for 275, it might be worth, but 260 is not big enough. Oh, okay. Let's see. Kishin, yeah, Kishin is 11%. 11% of my overall damage. It's pretty insane. There's a lot of damage. Leech King, yeah. So I leeched mine to 225. Oh my god, my ears, why? But I don't know if there's a lot of people willing to leech Kanas anymore. Because back when I did it, like, pretty much everybody was leeching and getting leeched. So, I don't know what it's like now. Is switching to Night Lord worse if... What the heck just happened? I just got one shot, okay. Is switching to Night Lord worse if you don't have Kish? Yeah. Cause, I mean, you'll still probably get better rates as a Night Lord, but the main reason why Night Lord is better is because they can just kill more mobs. If you don't have Kishin, there's not that many mobs to kill, so... Ooh, I have to Star Force my... I have to Star Force my fan first before I do anything with it, huh? Well. Oh. The wild totems will work. Well, I'm saying like if you can't get totems very easily, also like totems you're limited to like 30 hours per month, regardless, right? If that's not enough for you, or you can't get totems very easily, then okay, like in truth, farming without Kishin isn't the worst if you can. Yeah, it's a lot more work, but it's the EXP's not that much worse. Oh. Okay, that's kind of... Why do you think bossing on Kana is bad? Okay, well, first of all, I hate TP classes. And second of all, I hate classes that have summons. Because you have to keep resummoning the summons, and if the boss repositions, then you have to reposition the summons as well. It's just a pain. It's mostly just those two skills. Those two things. I just refuse to main any class that has a TP as their main thing. And yeah, having to replace boss and Kishin. Ugh. Oops, I wasn't paying attention. Can't even imagine doing Spirit Savior on TP classes. Well, in Kana's case, okay, so I'm actually gonna be doing dailies after I get my fan. So I'll show you how I do Spirit Savior. It's actually really easy on Kana. Well, as long as you know one shot. But yeah. At this rate, I'm gonna die out. I should pay attention a bit more. Ow. E-form? So, my plan is to get a Fafnir fan to 16 star, transfer Hammer over, flame it, and then cube it. I don't know if I'll be cubing for... because ideally I want 2-line magic attack, but I don't know if I'll get it today because I don't have that much Meso on me. Yeah, but I'll be upgrading my fan, and then I'll be doing dailies. I just want to show you guys how insane Unending Night is. Because I bet a lot of players are using Surge instead, but Unending Night, honestly, I think is just insane. Yeah. Mechanic or Battle Mage? Come on. Honestly, I have no clue. I think Battle Mage is a very underappreciated class. They're really, really good in parties, but obviously for solo play, they're not as good. Yeah, I think for newer players, Unending Night is even better than Surge, because okay, it depends on what level you are, but if you're at least Arcana level, I would say Unending Night is shade better than Surge, because if you're a new player, because the no stones are just so insane. Should probably just do Unending Night just for the no stones. Because the thing about Surge is that, like, yes, 200% EXP sounds insane and stuff like that, but that doesn't mean you're gonna get 3 times EXP, because it's not multiplicative, it's additive EXP anyways. So the EXP that you're gonna get is probably gonna be like double or something like that. But I mean, no stones are so hard to are so difficult for new players to get that I would pretty much tell all new players to go for Unending Night. I hate Kana bossing. Why do I play this character? should really get to Sphera first, otherwise you're wasting it. Yeah, that is true, but even if you reach like just Arcana, you're still getting 40 no stones every day, which is, you know, good enough. Picked Umbra by accident. How does that happen? Okay. There we go. That was rough. That was rough. Yeah. That is actual feels bad, man. Surge, I think Umbra is by far the worst one. Unless you're just starting out and you need to get Legion up to like 4K or something like that, I think Umbra is just straight up not worth it. Or like even 6K, I guess you could use Umbra for, but yeah. You can always get EXP with no stones and symbols are time restricted. I mean, in a way, EXP is also time restricted, right? But yeah, I get what you're saying. Okay, I will be back in like a minute. I'm gonna just get some water real quick, and then I will be back. Yeah. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I was just getting some water and stuff real quick. Okay, so first thing. I have to. Okay, first I need to buy the Absolute Fan first. Hopefully I have enough Stigma Stones. I think I do. I need 100. Oh, this feels so bad. These stones are meant for my dual blades. 22-star hat and shoulder, but I've spent 200 stones getting my fan. So while I was away, like not streaming for a while, I made this fan. So originally I was using the Absolab fake fan, the relay fan, and honestly this fan's good enough if you're just going for an Arcana farmer. However, I'm going for a Lemon farmer and this fan isn't good enough, so I actually made this fan. The potential on it is pretty good. I was going for 23 magic attack, but I think this is a little bit better. The flame on it isn't as good. It's more of a bossing flame, but it works. So my Haku fan right now is a 10-star Fafnir fan, 18% magic attack. So this is what I'm trying to replace right now. All right. Stigma Stones, 5. Absolap Summoner. Okay. Ooh, 54 magic attack. Okay, that's kind of garbage. You're still about 1k Legion. It's okay if you use Umbra. Yeah. Umbra is good until you're like 4 to 6k Legion. It's probably the best option until then. I mean, it really depends on how much you plan on farming every day, because Surge is technically better if you're only gonna do one character a day, or like one, or like, yeah, maybe like one. If you're doing one character a day, Surge is probably better. But if you plan on leveling up multiple characters to like 100, like if you're doing 2 to like 3 characters a day, then Umbra's still probably better. Yeah. Okay, so Should I flame first or should I Star Force first? You know, let's get the painful thing out of the way first. Let's Star Force. Oh, I hate Star Forcing. Which is Kana's range? It is 10 mil with Haku buff. There's a reason why I never stream Star Forcing. It's because I hate Star Forcing so much. Okay, where are my fragments? What is that flame? 66 magic attack, 10% boss damage. Yo, 3% damage. Damn, that's not bad. Okay, whatever. The flame doesn't matter though because I'm gonna be transfer hammering it over anyways. So yeah, let's go. All this work and you're gonna get a fan drop this week. Hey, you know what? I wouldn't even be mad if I dropped like 5 bill on making this fan and I get an Umber fan. I'm not even complaining. Well, we take those. We take those. You have a pretty character. Honestly, I hate the way my Kana looks because it's a Kana. I'm pretty sure if this was any other class, I would think it's okay, but because the fact that it's a Kana, I just don't like my character. Unlucky. Alright, whatever. Yeah, so last time I starred, I spent over 1 billion maces before I even saw 14 stars. So hopefully my bad luck is gone a little, but this ain't looking too hot. No, like I'm fine mobbing, I'm fine farming on my Kana. Like I think farming on Kana is fine. I just don't like bossing with it. That's the issue I have with it. Spend 1 bill average per 15. So I did get like the rest. I got everything that wasn't 15 star to 15 star. I think I averaged about 400 to 500 mil per 15 star. And then the cape came along and I took like 2 bill to get that, so yeah. This is the BGM for the Nobu room. It's the BGM for the entire area, which includes the Nobu room, yeah. Bro. Stop force that side of the room. That room is a scam. I mean, it's whatever. Spend 200 mil for 3 items. Very next item, 3 bill. I mean, that's the law of averages for you. It's going to. It's always going to average out over. Yeah. 100 mil to get 15 stars. Okay. Okay. God, I hate Star Forcing so much. I did have a time where my superior belt boomed and I reset it to 12 star, and it went from 12 to 20. It went from 12 to 21, without failing once. That's the best luck I've ever had. From 12 to 21, and then eventually it went from 21 to 22. But yeah, that's the only time I remember being actually lucky. Otherwise, my luck has been average or below average. Cubing is better than star forcing. True. 14 stars, please, please, please. You know what I wish they did? I wish they added a separate option where you could pay extra mesos for it to not go down upon failing. You know, like how other MMOs have, like, you could pay like real money or something to prevent it from going down. I wish you could do the same thing here. I would totally double or triple the meso cost for it to not go down. TMS. I guess. 14 star, please. Please. I don't want to do this anymore. Like, I don't even care if the average meso cost stays the same. It would feel so much better for it to not go down. Oh. Dude, why is 14 stars so hard? It's crazy. Maybe I should start star catching from 13 to 14. Screw it. Man. Now you guys might understand why I'm a 12-star player. Can't even reach 15 star, let alone 22. What the heck, man? Yo, that's like the 7th time it's failed, 13 to 14. How much did I start off with? 3 bill. Just under 3 bill. Start catch it? I'll start catch the next 13 to 14. Watch it boom. Watch, I'm gonna drop like 2 bill, get it to 15 star, and it's gonna boom from 15 to 16. I'm calling it right now. Calling it right now. Are you planning on keeping Absolfan 15 until... Yep, I'm keeping all my items 15 star until the next 5-15 event. And then I'll safeguard like everything to 17. Luck is actually so doomed. Yeah? Man, even seeing 12 stars, it's rough. Okay, I'm star catching this. Let's go. Okay, 14 to 15, please? Please be the first try, please. I've suffered enough. Come on. It's fucking over. It's over. Well, we saw 14 star once. It happened. Oh my god, it's over. Straight back down to 10. You know, at some point, I gotta really ask myself, is this really worth making a lemon farmer if I have to drop this many mesas to make one fucking fan? Absolute of 15. On average, slightly cheaper than Fat 16. Should I just say screw it to the fan? Should I just do Absol fan? Fuck it. Yeah, sure. This fan is cursed. Well, let's just go with the Absol fan then. I think the cost is about the same. But yeah, I don't know. The Fafnir fan is just cursed. I can't get his 15. This guy over here is at 18 star already, and this guy came in after me. Oh, this guy's taking all my luck. Get this. Why do I play this game? The room is cursed, not the item. I mean, all my other items have been pretty not lucky, but they've been like average. I don't know. And the thing is, I can't risk booming this item. If I'm star forcing the fan, I can't risk booming it. I would have to safeguard, and that's just way too expensive. Hmm. 35% chance, huh? Change channel? You know what? I might actually do that. I'm changing channels. This is doomed. Alright, no one here to steal my luck. How much in the fan? 1.5 bill. What channel is that? 11. Okay, okay. Please. Please. It was the fucking channel. It was that guy. Who was the IGN? Who was the IGN of that person? That person standing next to me. Fucking report that guy. Report that guy. God damn it. My mesa. Okay. That was suffering, I'm not gonna lie. It's okay, it's okay. The game will compensate me with insane cubing luck, right? Right? Blacklist them. Okay, the E-pot worked. That's a good start. 3 line, that's a good start. Let's flame it first. Dude, what if tier 7 happens right now? Okay. 54 plus boss damage plus 5% all stat? Yikes. 97. Okay, that's tier 6. That's tier 6 magic attack, so we're done. Okay, so on Fafnir fan, on a Haku fan, you just need magic attack, so. Oh, and into 74 int. Alright. That's pretty good, that's pretty good. Okay, shit, okay. I feel a little bit better. I feel a little bit better now. Alright, now we just need to get to unique. Oh, we need to get to legendary without too much. That's what all these MCCs are for. Alright. I just gotta tier up to unique with this. 3-line magic attack on reveal. Yo. $100 to 200 flames, never got tier 6. Yeah. I mean, like, I can't really be too mad about having garbage luck, because I know, because like, I mean, I am mad, but I know eventually there will come a time where I'm a little lucky to compensate, so. Man, are you really not gonna get me unique? I mean, these are free cubes though, so it's not too bad. I only remember the bad luck. Yeah, no, oh, okay, there we go. There is a psychological thing. They've done studies where people remember, they weigh bad things that happen to them way heavier than the good things that happen to them. So I think it was like Veritasium or something. Someone did it. There was a YouTube video where like the YouTuber did a bet where it was they offer people like if you flip a coin or something, you either like get like $10 or you lose like $2. Like you have to give $2, something like that. And what they found is that you have to balance out. You have to have a lot more good luck to balance out a lot less bad luck for it to be like equal in people's minds. So yeah, bad luck is weighted a lot more heavily, like psychologically. So, but I mean, like, I don't know. After so much bad luck, like, I just can't. Like, I'm jaded. How do you get free cubes? I get mine from bossing, pretty much. Okay. So I have 2 bill here. No, wait, we don't need MCCs. Alright. So that means I can throw my spare flames onto my pink bean cup again. What is this? No. Ba-ba-da. Ooh, that's so close. Oh wait, no, that's actually not better. That's actually no. It's because I'm in drop gear. Wait, let me put on damage gear. So yeah, whenever you're comparing items, you have to be in damage gear because, yeah, it's a lot worse than. Please, how hard is it to get 40 plus 6 on a pink bean cup? It can't be that hard. I've spent hundreds of flames at this point. Whatever. I give up. I think I'm just gonna have to accept that I'm never gonna get a good pink bean cup. Anyways, back to cubing. So the goal is 23 magic attack, 13 plus 10 magic attack. Because it's a Haku fan, there's no point in getting boss damage or ID. There's the 40 plus 6, yeah, on int. Alright. Is tier 5 flame good enough for late mid game? I would say no, not late mid game, like early mid game. Cause honestly, tier 6 like attack isn't too hard to get. So I would yeah, I would probably go for it eventually. Okay, here we go, cubing time. Haku. Alright. Ooh, magic attack, 10%. Imagine actually getting 3-line magic attack on unique though. That would be pretty tilting. Attack plus magic attack. I don't know, does damage work in Hakufan? I don't think it does. Dex magic attack. Top tank is class Meow, Pally, or Shade. I would think it's I think it's Paladin. But I could be wrong though. Oh come on, please tear up. Just overall bad luck today. It's always Kana. I mean, Kanas aren't actually that tanky. They are pretty tanky though because they do have the damage reduction barrier, and they have Haku which heals them. Like, yeah. 30% ID, 10% magic attack. Whack. Int magic attack. This is kind of annoying. How many more packs do I have to buy? Come on. Maybe I should just buy red cubes, honestly. Maybe black cubes are a scam. This is some bad luck. True. Ooh. I mean, chill line magic attack is still so much better though, so. Well, I mean it's a Haku fan. I can't use that. Throw your 4 red cubes on it. Ooh, what? 60 boss damage, 10% crit. Oh no. Alright, here we go. Now we just need 2 line magic attack. Ooh, 1 line and 1 line int. Damn, that's so close. Wait, actually, with the remaining black cubes, what if? What if? Oh well. 3 line free. Alright, 3 line, here I come. Right now. 3 line physical attack. It is. You know, but I've actually gotten 3 line magic attack several times on my shadow, including 33% magic attack on my emblem. It's cursed. Alright. Three line dex, okay. 2 line damage. 1 line magic attack. Shade good endgame mobber? Oh yeah, their mobbing is very good. Endgame. Three-line attack just beat the mobs with basic attack. Damn. Mag Damien 2% attack on Arcana. Why would you not put a Lucid Soul on your Conifine? Makes no sense. ID attack. The flex. True, Mag Damien does look pretty cool. Can't argue with that. Ooh, 2 line int. 1 line magic attack. Ooh, oh my god, this would be such a good bossing fan. But it's useless as a Haku fan. That's slightly tilting, but at least it's not 3-line attack. If that was 3-line attack, I might as well just alt F4 right there. Two-line attack. You're in pain right now? Just drop it and walk. Just drop the fan and walk away. Ooh, 2-line in? Oh my god. Can you see your Kana notes? Yeah, sure. They're not complete. I still have something left to. I still have. Let's go. Wait. Wait. This is better. This is better than my current fan. Like, if I 17 start, right? Ooh, wait. Wait, does damage work on Haku fan? Oh, it doesn't. Okay, it's not better. Wait. No, it is. No, wait. Ah. No, for mobbing, this is still a better damage fan. Time to reflame. Yeah, no, I think this is fine. All right, let's see what the range increases then. All right, I'm at 10.1 mil. Wait. $10.4 mil? Wait, my range keeps shifting. Wait, what? 10.1 mil. 10.36 mil, so... Okay, but this isn't 17 star, obviously, so yeah. Okay, it's not... Was it worth the 3 bill I spent? Probably not, but whatever. I'm over it, you know. This fan is cursed. Fucking chuck this shit, man. I hate this fan. Do I keep it? I've sunk so much Meso into this. Ah, whatever. Got 21% magic attack, 40% boss on Haku fan. Well, I guess it's not your Haku fan anymore then. Okay. It's not the worst thing now. 23 magic attack. So my WSE is now 23 magic attack, Haku fan, 21 magic attack, 9% crit on emblem, and then 20% magic attack, 30% damage on the main fan. Yeah. I don't know if that was worth it, honestly. The emotional trauma that I just got. Okay, yeah. Anyways, so yeah, someone was asking to see my node stones. Or my nodes, I guess. Yep. I don't have, they're not perfect, like they're not done. They're mostly meant for mobbing. It's not bossing nodes. Like I don't have the doppelganger node stone, even though doppelganger is good for bossing because I don't really plan on bossing with it, so yeah. Will be a top farmer with totem other than Kana. Ice Lightning is not that great anymore. Because with the Kishin nerf, with the totem nerf, you need bigger maps. Night Lord is really good. Shade is really good. I guess Shadower, but that's like hella geared. Well, so is Night Lord. So I mean, yeah, Shade, Night Lord, Shadower. There's a few other classes. I just can't remember them right now. What are the farming nodes? I mean, so the only ones you really need are Boss, Exorcist Charm, Kishin, maybe. So Exorcist Charm, Boss, Kishin, Tengu, and Shikigami Haunting if your Shikigami Haunting does a one-shot. But yeah, those 5 are the priority. Is Tengu farming still good? Yeah, it's viable. I mean, it depends on the map. Some maps you only use Tengu, some maps you only use Exorcist Charm. So depending on which map you're farming at, you're gonna either use one or the other. But obviously, you want your farmer to be as flexible as possible. You want it to be able to farm in as many maps. So I would get both Tengu and Exorcist Charm. Okay, that was kind of sad, but it's not too bad. I spent what? So what is that? I spent 2 bill plus 2 bill, so I've spent 4 bill on that fan. I mean, for a 2-line fan, that's actually not for a 2-line 15-star fan. That's not the worst, I guess. The cubing luck, I was a little bit lucky on the cubing, so it's not the worst thing. Yeah. Oh yeah, Dell's also really good at farming too. I forgot about Dell. Yeah. You know how good Lumi is? Lumi's okay, but like I said earlier, they're not that great because you need classes that can cover very wide, like bigger maps. because of the Kishin nerf, and Lumis can't cover that big of a map because their TP is just really bad. So they're pretty good at like medium-sized maps, but they're not like top tier farmers. There are classes that can that have flash jump like Shade and Night Lord that can just cover bigger maps and therefore get more rates. Kana is the exception because even though they have TP, they have so many summons. They have Kishin as a summon, boss, and they have like obviously Lucid Soul as well. So they can manage with just AB farmer. True. Actually, AB farmers are pretty good too. Yeah. ABs are, once they're Soul Seeker one shots, then ABs are also very, very nice. Alright. About to show you guys the 10-minute Arcane River daily speedrun. Oh my god, the lag. Okay. Kinda got much better TPing? Yeah, that is true. Lumi has like one of the worst TPs as well. The fact that you can just TP in midair just makes it so much better. It's kind of like a pseudo flash jump. You can like jump TP if you really need to. So, it's not too bad. Daily gift. What is today's daily gift? Mastery book. Yes, I've always wanted a mastery book. Soul Savior. The thing is, Kanas can do Spirit Savior really easily, even without rope lip like that. Because they have the up jump, so. Oh, wait, this discordant. Wait, this isn't one of the bad. Okay, it's not. Hey, it's Ghetto Side Path. Nyler needs Shade's backstep and an iframe in the top tier. I don't think they need a backstep. Their flash jump is already good enough. I think they just need an iframe, like a pretty reliable iframe, and I think Night Lords can become near top tier. Yeah. Because definitely now with all like the buffs and stuff that they're getting, their damage is definitely like very, very strong. Like I'm pretty sure it's almost as high as Dual Blades, or it might even be higher in certain cases. But Dual Blade just has iframe, like 2 iframes and super stance, and yeah. Alright, watch. Clean Spirit Savior run incoming. Why you level up your Kana? Because I'm trying to get it to 255. I'm trying to farm ad limit for familiar cards. Easy 10k. No rope lift needed, honestly. Okay, let's look at how many symbols I have. That's a lot of symbols. Wait. Yeah, okay. I'm still at double symbols. I'm not at triple symbols yet, so I don't get that many symbols. Oof. Right. I need 128 more symbols. 59. Yeah, not even close. Alright. Kana has up jump? Yeah, it's called Shikigami Charm. The more you know. Yeah, so Kanas can actually up jump and then hover too, if you didn't know that. So here, I'll demonstrate. So you can up jump and then hover with Orochi like this, which could be useful in like Lotus or something. Yeah, Kana's turns out Kana's kinda busted. Yeah, that's why I don't have rope lift equipped on my Kana, because up jump into up TP is just straight up better, I think. Well, maybe not better, but like I don't have the spare node slots anyway, so you can make do without rope lift on Kana. Do you have a way to get a lot of juniper berry seeds? Usually my best method is like after like majority of the population has logged off. Basically like late at night. If you go through, run through a bunch of the popular training maps, and look for gold flowers. That's pretty much it. There's no like really fast way to do it. It's all RNG too, so yeah. Okay. I wonder if I can make floor 100 with my new fan now. Probably not. The range increase was barely significant. Oh. Latch has the best music. I really don't like the town music. But they like Clock Tower and like both Lucid BGMs, I think they're some of my favorite BGMs in Maple Story. Dream Fragments and Shattered Dream or something like that. The Lucid BGMs are really nice. But like this BGM, I personally am not a fan of. Not because it's a bad song, but because I've associated the BGM with Lashland, and I just don't like it. Like I hate choo-choo music as well, just not because the songs are bad, but I just choo-choo. Wait, it's not the right one. Celis has really good BGMs. The new area that came out in KMS recently, that place is really nice. Shum is so cute. Yeah, it's cute until you listen to it for a few hundred hours / 1,000+ hours, and then it just becomes psychological torture. I've been listening to this BGM for over 4 years now, like 4 years plus. Yeah, I'm over it. There's a portal in the water. It's not a portal, more as it's like a yeah. Basically, if you go all the way to the bottom of the river, you can teleport to the bottom left or bottom right platform, depending on which, yeah. So if you go down here, you'll teleport to the bottom right platform. Choo choo. I still have not gone to Yum Yum or Reverse City. I should do that eventually for the symbols. But I heard Reverse City was kind of long, and I don't think it's probably not worth the 20 symbols to do Reverse City. Learning stream. I'm surprised people don't still there's people that don't know about that. It's been common knowledge ever since the PQ came out 4 years ago. Oh wait, I forgot to get the coins from the NPCs. Whew, that's a lot of choo-choo symbols. Holy crap. Like 40 symbols. Not 40, like 30 something, almost 40. Do you ever feel weird getting coins from yourself? Yeah. I feel like I'm scamming myself every single time because I never give myself a lot of coins. My NPC is a scam. I need to get rank 1 so that I actually give myself coins. The stream is freezing for me. I mean, like it's lagging sometimes when I'm entering a new map, but yeah. I don't know if it's that or stream is actually freezing for you. Like, gotta stop doing unending knife for this week because you don't have enough maces to level level up the symbols. Yo, what? It's like free gains though. It is true though. Like, it's so expensive leveling up all the symbols, especially for newer players. Ugh. Yeah, like it's really laggy in town and stuff like that. Art of Spectrum, the worst daily in my opinion. Also the fact that you just get 60 no stones every single day, that's also pretty pog. Because I mean, like, if you're just focusing on the boost nodes, you only need like 200 to 300 no stones to get a new character to get high boost nodes, right? So 60 no stones every single day for like what, 2 weeks? Almost 2 weeks. That's 600, 800 no stones. Save the purple. Yeah, 800 no stones. It's about in just in the last 2 weeks alone. It's gonna be like 800 symbols. So no, the purple. Aww. It kind of sucks doing Art of Spectrum on Kana because Yosuzume keeps proccing the stupid spears. Can you actually choose a second stage with color is just RNG? I have no clue. Honestly, on Kana, I don't care which color I get because if I get the laser one, it's like faster. But if I get the hunting one, then I can just AFK because I can place down summons. So I don't really care which ones I get. From 900 to 1050 and the cost outweighs your assist. Well, I mean, if you're at 10, if you're over 1,000 Arcane Force, you should have like a farmer established or a main that can farm at that point of the game. Are you close to one-shotting with Yosuzume? No. Actually, I don't know. Yosuzume doesn't matter for mobbing. Yeah, just no way. It does 190 mil. The mobs at limit have like 1 billion HP, so yeah, there's no way. The most important thing for Kana is whether your Lucid Soul can one-shot or not. I don't have a Lucid Soul yet. I'm at 8 Soul Fragments, and I missed this week's hard Lucid run. But if you're trying to farm at Arcana, you need about 9 mil range, I think, on your Kana to one-shot with Lucid Soul. And if you're trying to farm at Limit like I am, you probably need like 20 mil range-ish. I mean, it's a decent amount of symbols. It's 31 symbols right now. It's okay. Yeah, but so right now I am at like 11 mil, right? But almost well, not everything, but like a majority of my items are 15 star, and once these get to 17 and I upgrade my symbols and reflame some stuff, hopefully I get to 20 mil. But yeah, it's hard. It's really hard getting to 20 mil. That's why I'm bothering to drop billions of mesos on a fan like this. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, it's freaking late now. I didn't mean to start streaming this late today. Really late because I actually fell asleep and I woke up and I was like, oh shoot, I missed my stream time. But anyways, yeah, I probably won't ever stream this late ever again. But yeah, that's gonna be it for today's stream. Such bad luck with Star Forcing. Honestly, I don't think I'll ever stream myself Star Forcing again. It's just like, imagine that pain, but like 10 times worse because I'm trying to get to 22 instead of 15. So yeah, that's why I don't do Star Force streams. But yeah, that was it. Thanks for watching. I don't know when I'm streaming next time. The next time I'm gonna be streaming, but yeah, I will see you guys then. Good night, or good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are. See ya.